Hello there, good morning. Good morning, Pink Megabits. Thank you for being up this early so that you can watch this and stiffs. So, I was going to surprise you guys and be like, haha, here we are, we've done all of our stuff. Let's go ahead and head out and, like, we'll go do some stuff and, like, we'll definitely just, everything will be normal. And then, like, be in the tutorial area so that we can, like, start doing the stuff there that I was going to do today. But while doing all of my little pre-stuff and, like, checking everything and, like, saying hi to BB and checking my mail, I noticed that we have a very important message that we have to address right away, as per usual. And this is why I say that you always got to check your mail in this game. We have another email from my favorite NPC, Peter Englert. More nice demons! In true Death Stranding fashion, in true Shengraph fashion, I'm getting distracted from the thing that I said that I was going to do. And we're going to read this email from Peter Englert, and we're going to deliver some pizza, because it's the best thing in this game. So good. Anyways. A desperate plea for a second pizza pie. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges, it is I, Peter Englert, the world's foremost connoisseur of the delicious pizzas you so faithfully deliver. Though my impudence would shame the very devil himself, I regret that I must entreat you to bring us another of these delectable dishes, this time from South Knot City. I am expecting company, a sweet couple of whom I am intensely fond. They insisted that they be allowed to take the air, but with the wilderness being so very dangerous, I refused to entertain the thought. Alas, while we will be remaining indoors, I am incapable of preparing anything but the most base and disagreeable cuisine, and so I must place myself at your mercy yet again, lest the poor dears starve. While I have already, I am very much aware, gone far beyond the bounds of common decency in making this request, I must compound my sins with a stipulation. The pizza in question must be topped with the bacon of the incomparable Iberico pig. Or Iberico, however it's pronounced. Anyways, so we've got another pizza delivery we gotta do. And this time we're doing it from South Knot, which we're already at. So, we'll go ahead, and we did already say hi to BB and all that stuff, and take a shower, go to the bathroom, blah, 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 blah. I didn't check for any nightmare scenarios, but that's okay, because we are going to drink this stuff, get our stamina up. And then after we're done doing that, we're going to go deliver a pizza. Still no drunk stuff. Sam's doing really good at holding down his beer this time. So we'll go ahead, we're going to get out of here, see if we get another... We did not, never mind. I was going to say, see if we get another Mads Mikkelsen cutscene. Alright. Let's see here. We got an order for Sam. It's very urgent. We got this pizza we got to deliver. We got 60 minutes. Very, very important. So let's see here. We've got all this stuff. We've got a gourmet pizza. And they're even giving us a floating carrier level 1. Ooh, we don't need that, but okay. Anyways, we will actually do something a little interesting with this one. Yeah, you know what? I've got an idea. So, something that you unlock in the Director's Cut that is specific to the Director's Cut is, go ahead and get this really quick.
That firearm can be loaded with pneumatic rounds.
Whoop-de-doo.
It's fitted with a dot sight as well. Should improve your aim.
Hooray. Anyways, a vehicle that is specific to the Director's Cut version is this reverse trike with a transporter. It's got a little floating carrier attached to it, so you can still go fast on a motorcycle, but you got a little floating carrier behind you. We will go ahead and nab that and see if that works for what we need. And since we're not gross and disgusting, we will ride in style. Perfect. That can stay, yeah, why not, on our back.
Pizza should always be kept flat during transport.
Very important.
As in level with the ground, to be clear. Keep that in mind before you try to stuff one in a backpack. Otherwise, you're liable to make a huge mess.
I love that they have voice clips from these characters specifically to point out that if you put it in your backpack and you have it sideways, you're an idiot and you're not doing it right. And it's so funny to me. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and load that into there. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to say, hey, this floating carrier, we don't actually need that. Get out of here. Get out of here with that crap. Okay. We've got all of our stuff. We're ready. We're going to head out. But before we officially leave, we're going to do one other thing really quick. We are going to equip this. We're going to tie our stuff down. The timer does start after we leave, right now. And we go! And thankfully, since we have a lot of roads and stuff, this should be pretty straightforward and easy. We should be able to drive most of the way there. We don't have the roads here, but that's okay, trust me. We're going to get to right about here, and it's going to be like, oh no, you better watch out, but I'm just going to go over this way instead, so I don't have to deal with the ghosts and stuff. And we're going to cut past Mama's place here. Up over here. And right up over there is the usual spot where things will be. Oh, there is a bot. I will have to get rid of that in just a sec here. We're going to go very slowly down this area here. And for anybody that doesn't recognize this area, this is where the our good friend is, the cosplayer with her good old friend Conan O'Brien. And we're just going to make our way down into this area here. And back on up. Nice bridge, totally not in the way or anything. And right over here, we'll make our way back up and we'll be on the road. And just like that, perfection. Okay. I don't know that I can drive with one hand, but I'm going to try for a little bit, since this is kind of a straight road. So let's see, teaming Nacho. Wait for it. And be gone. Speed back up. Oh no. Yep, okay, that's what I get for driving with one hand. Okay, anyways, we are good. They have been banned. We've got very tense and dramatic music as we make the most important delivery in our lifetime. Oh, and there we go. We got part one of the junk dealer is a piece of garbage. I don't know if you guys saw the subject of that email, but it said marriage sucks. No.
One moment, Sam. We've just received an urgent distress call.
That's nice.
Porter out on a run, been injured and can't make it back on their own.
Oh no, it's so terrible.
Looks like they were carrying schematics for a new one.
That's nice, bye. So, those are the new missions that are added by the Death Stranding Director's Cut thing, is there are porters that got injured and you have to go rescue them and save them. No, I'm busy. I've got a very important delivery in my back here. It's gotta get to where it's gotta go ASAP. My friend is depending on this, otherwise people are going to starve. Alright. So we've basically gotten this far. We know that Peter Englett's off that way, so we're just going to go ahead and break off the road right here. And we do have to be a little conservative because we don't have infinite battery. We don't have extended battery either. So I'll probably get to right about here, and we'll cut the speed thing so that we're not eating through it as fast. Oh, but there's a generator. Never mind. We've got a generator. We're good. I'm also keeping an eye on the cargo in the back there. If the strings at any point in time come off the thing, I'm going to stop, get out, and retie it down. Because that should basically keep it from taking any damage. All right, we're good. We're gonna come up over this way. And it's basically past the craftsman over this way is where Peter Englert lives. So as long as you know that, you can get to him from the two directions, which are Lake Knot City and from this side. As he is right over there, basically. Here we go. We're entering into his territory. And admittedly, like, Peter Englert can be kind of a pain in the butt for people because you don't get him added to the network, like, anytime soon. Like, he takes a while to get on the network. And, like, I know that a lot of people are like that, are people that I complain about and are pains in the butt. But he has such hilarious missions. You can't blame him. It's just so funny. Because you're delivering pizzas, for God's sakes. Alright, anyways, we jump over our bike because I accidentally parked it in the way. And we deliver our pizza.
Delivering cargo. Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
Huzzah. Alright. In less than 5.5 minutes, I think that's worth a tip. 325 likes is a pretty good start, but maybe you could join the network, friend? Unfortunately, he is not available to let us know if he's willing to join the network, so we continue to be a good person. We don't assume that he wants something that he doesn't specifically state that he wants, so we will leave. And there we go. We have completed the most important mission in the entire game. Or one of the most important missions in the entire game. I'm going to go ahead and head back over here to South Knot City. And we'll go ahead and start setting up something to illustrate what we want to do and why we want to do it. So there's our wonderful road over there, floating off the ground. Definitely not weird looking or anything. Boing, boing, boing. Don't mind me. Bouncing all over the place. Getting lots of boings with this. This is hilarious. Oh no! Not the board game. Wait. Ladder. 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 Oh no! Yeah! Okay. Boing a boing. So. Zip lines. What are they, and why are they important? We already know what they are. We looked at them yesterday. That was a really good job. I am so proud of that. Oh my god. Anyways. Actually, you know what? While we're here... no, I don't have the mission. Never mind. Boop. Okay. So... we want to do zip lines. And the reason we want to do them is for basically these things. Because these missions that need to go to the Elder are very important. And you want to get them done. And you want to do them before anything bad happens. And something that can help out with those is making zip lines. So we're going to make... ooh, we don't have enough materials to do that. Ooh, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Not that much. We'll do... we'll give you 100. Why not? There. That's all you get, though. Nothing more, nothing less. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. So, we want to make zip lines. And I think I'm probably going to need... I don't know, maybe 4, maybe 5. Let's grab 5, just so that we've got plenty. And we'll go ahead and do that. We'll carry them all on our back. And I'm going to do an unoptimized one first, just so that we kind of have an idea of what they are and like how they can work and stuff like that. Optimized would be, of course, going for like maximum distance, where it's like 350 and stuff like that. But we'll be fine. We'll be fine with just 300 for the distance. So what we're going to do is we're going to basically come out here, and literally right here just about, next to this thing, we've already got a charging station right there. That's perfect. We'll nab one of our PCC level 2s. We'll change it to zip line. And we'll set it up like right here. And that might not be a good spot. We'll find out in a bit. But we've got that one going. Now we're going to continue a little bit into some angry people's area. It's been built. We're all good. Go ahead and pause right about here. And I'm going to showcase something. We've already shown that you can negate people's scans with the scanner ping, but you can also negate it, if this will let me, with the hologram generator. You just whoop, and you're a rock. They'll scan, you evade it, and then you can turn it off. And you're good. And that's another little way that you can avoid being scanned by the bad guys, is just become a rock for a moment. And I'm coming up here because this is a pretty decent spot to set up a good second point for your thing, because it is high up. It's admittedly not going to be 300 feet away, probably. And sometimes it won't let you because it's too steep of a slope or there's an obstacle detected, so we'll try and look around, see if we can find a good spot for it. So still can't do it because of obstacles. Still can't do it because of obstacles. Okay, I guess they made it so that you can't do it here anymore. That's a bummer. Yeah, you used to be able to build them right here. Huh. Well, Death Stranding, that's fine, I guess. Anyways. We'll just try building it over here. Why not? There we go. And now we want to make sure, as you saw, if I put it here, there's an obstacle in the way. So if we were to build this second one here, we wouldn't actually be able to go from this one to that one or that one to this one because this rock is in the way. So we're instead going to keep on coming, keep on coming, keep on going. There we go. And now we're about 188 meters away. So I'm going to keep going a bit further. And we're going to go like this. And we're going to see that it's still a blue line. We're still good. And I could technically just like keep going this way and like check in and check in and check in. And that's obviously what I'm doing right now. So we're still good. Still good. Too close to those obstacles. Still good. 250, 251, 252, so on and so forth. I'm going to go ahead and get on top of this hill, beat up this guy because he sees me. Hey, you. Be quiet. Don't tell your friends about me. Oh, come on. He definitely had no time to tell other people that I was here. Oh god, they've got guns. Okay, so this is when things get a little bit hard to fight them. And this is why having the speed skeleton is definitely very important. So that you can do things like that. Because if you don't, they are going to shoot you. You're not going to be able to stop them. It's very dangerous. And that's also why having ranged options like that is also very important. Because if you're not careful, they're just going to shoot at you, and it's going to be a huge pain in the butt to fight these guys. Oh no, you threw a spear at me. Jerks. Just trying to build zip lines! Anyways. Before we were so rudely interrupted. Really? Oh no, I don't have anything for you to grab. I'll take that. Let's see, you're over here. There you are. Nope! Oh, come on, that totally hit him. Oh no! Not my PCCs. That's what you get, jerk. This is mine. That can come with me. We're gonna go intercept this guy so that he can't build anything or run towards the gun. Hey you. Hey you. Hey you. Get out of here. That it? Nope. One more. Yep. With another gun. You can't get me. You can't get me. You can't get me. Oh, come on. Anyways. That it? Are we finally done? There. Jesus. Okay. Now that we're done with that, and all of those messy, messy people, let's see, where was I? I was going to the top of this hill, right here. So right about here. Still good, still good, still good, still good, still good, still good, yeah! And you'll see, we are now out of range, because that one is not level 2. I don't know that I'm going to be able to get the materials to make these level 2, because I was looking at the one that we were looking at. And here, just really quick, let's go ahead and come over to the zip line, and it will tell you here we need 240 chemicals and 480 special alloys. So let's go back to our lake knot thing here, and we can see that they have 256 chemical. Okay, they definitely have enough. Never mind. Maybe... I don't know if this will be able to see 350 meters, but we'll try. We'll try. We'll keep going. Keep going. Keep going. And then this will also allow us to talk about the downside of doing it this way. So there we go. Can't do it because hostile territory is too close. So.
Sorry, Sam. I'm gonna have to ask you to build that somewhere else.
It's okay.
I'm flagging that spot as off limits.
That's fine. Jerk. Okay. So, 300. We're good. We'll build it right there. So we've got this one building, and we'll probably build our next one over there. I always just like to kind of wait next to the one that I'm building so that I can not only like make sure that this works for where it is, but so that we can also do our good old, let's see. So we'll probably build one like right over there, essentially. So let's make sure that this actually connects properly. It does, we're good. So we can continue. And let's go ahead. Let's see. Isn't the engineer over here somewhere? The engineer should be like right over there, basically. So we will see if we can go to right about... Oh, come on. Right about... Whatever. We'll just do that. And that'll be good enough. So now that we've set where we want our third one to be, we can sprint over to that. See, this is the reason this person has this bridge built here, is so that I can use it to cross right now. Perfect. I appreciate it, friend. I might have to get rid of your bridge so that I can build my structure, but that's okay. Okay. And you'll see I've got this pointed right here, but it's inside their building area. And something that you'll find out whenever you try to build something here. You're not allowed to. If you're inside somebody's area,
No can do, Sam. Structures can't be built that close together. You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
so we have to be outside of the sensor ring here. What is going on? Is that country music coming from this thing? You. Uh... Why? Oh, right, because I've got him at level 5. Gross. You know what? We'll make it terrifying. Why not? There. There. Hello! Get that all fixed up. So, we've got that one over there. And, let's see. Hupsa-daisy, hupsa-doozle, and skaboozle. Is this too far? Let's see if this is too far. Boom, boom, bop. It's too far. Okay. So let's come over to here. Alright, 350 meters, but as stated, that won't work because this is not a level 2 one, that's not a level 2 one. Let's see if our engineer friend here right next to us has... Where is he? There he is. If he has enough materials for us. He does. So, we'll go ahead and we'll place this one. And while we let that build, we'll run into here. And we'll say, hey buddy, I need to steal some stuff from you. And he'll be like, that's cool, we're friends. Go. Give me 480 of those. And 240 of those. Thank you. I will carry those on my back. It definitely won't hurt. Ta-da! And we'll run over here, shift our weight. And hey, it finished just in time. And it needs these things that I've got on my back to upgrade, so let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to move out of the way of that so that it doesn't crush my head. And it'll do this really quick. Glowy. And now it's a little silver at the top. If we upgrade it one more time, it'll become gold at the top and stuff. Alright, what do I want going on here? Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. Why not? Don't be so serious. Alright. So now, we can see that we can go all the way back over to here. What's that? What did I lose? Oh, it's just metals. I don't care. Okay. And we can go all the way back over there. We are, however, going to keep going this way because we need to finish building our way up towards the Elder. And admittedly, this isn't the most straight line path that we can make, but it is pretty good. This is still pretty fast. Alright, so we're good here. We'll go ahead and settle ourselves down. And next up, we're going to do this again. We're going to look over that way. And we're going to notice that we can't get that far. So, next thing that we can do is we can come up near where it is. And we can look to see how far can we see doing this. So that's only about 184. That's getting a little bit better, but still not quite as far as I want to go. Definitely better than walking. So, we're gonna sprint our way over this way. And we're just gonna basically make our way as far as we can. And once again, our final goal is the top of that mountain. So, we'll get out to about probably a little bit further than here, but probably right around here. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot the other tool that you can use. So, actually, you know what? I'm going to do one other thing first. If you press the triangle button while you're on the map like this, you'll bring up a menu that allows you to filter things out. I'm going to take off everything that's online, and I will leave it like this, because that way I can see the things that I've got a little bit more easily. So from here, we can press the square button and hold it, and we can drag it out. And we can see just about how far can we get to see what the distance is. And if we were standing next to it, that is. Okay, so I'm about 270 away from it right now. And that's about 104 meters away, so that's going to be way too far. So we'll remove that. How about... No, actually, let's just see. Oh, that was already on a zip line. There we go. So 270. So we're getting pretty close. How about if we go right to here? 292, 293, 294, 295, 296, 297, 298, 299, 300. Okay, so right about here. And then if we stand here and we look up there, that's just about far enough away. Still not quite as far as we need it to be, but that's just about where we want it to be. And since I don't have the materials to level this one up to a level 2, we're just going to keep going anyways, because that one's already level 2. Haha! I tricked you guys! So, fun thing is, as long as the one that you were building from is a level 2 or higher, you've already got the 350 meter buff. So, I don't need to stop at 300 meters for this one, because that one that I'm building from is already a level 2. So, we're going to keep going, we're going to keep going, we're going to keep going, and right there. Any further, and it's going to tell us that is too far. And there's nothing we can do for that, so we'll get right about here, right about, right there. And we're good. Did I surprise anybody with that? Yeah, it's a fun little building trick for these things, and it makes it a lot easier to optimize your stuff. Oh my god, somebody put a jump ramp up there. That's so good. So, as already stated, jump ramps give you a special thing so that once you have jumped off of them, you cannot take any fall damage. So you can put them as high as you want and jump as far as you want, and you will take no damage. It's absurd, and it's so good. Alright, let's make sure that this actually connects. It does, we're good. So let's go ahead and get back down. And we will sprint the rest of the way over here. Boing. And it is awesome. It's so much fun. The giant mountain over there, I've got one in my other save file that allows you to jump all the way from the top all the way to the bottom if you have a particular backpack upgrade on your back. And it's the most fun thing to do. So I'll load in every now and then just to do that. Alright, climbing up this hill, climbing up this hill, climbing up this hill, because I don't have something better to make it go faster for me yet. Yoink. Alright, we'll climb up this part. That was weird. That's not what I expected. And now, obviously, over here, we can't see our stuff because it's in the way. And this is the way that I'm approaching from, so how am I gonna do the thing? Well, we are gonna come over here, because this is a giant, like, crater kind of thing, like a little mountain crater. But we're gonna come up over here. Maybe even up this little hill here. Maybe this will be good enough. Let's see. No, not quite. That's okay, though. Because Eldra's still just right down there.
Let's go.
How about here? Can we see our stuff from here? I don't think so. You know what? Why am I guessing myself? Why don't I just boop? Okay, not yet. But right here, and there we go. How about if I come over up here? Okay, we're good. We're good. And the reason why I'm trying to get this further away rather than just building it where it will work is I'm trying to make this as efficient as possible for myself so that I don't have to do very much walking. So we're getting close to the maximum build limit. Okay. So at this point, it's kind of dangerous to try and go further away and see if we can, like, get it, because it's already telling us that there's an obstacle in the zipline path. And the further back I go, the less likely that's going to stop being a problem. And we're already past the maximum distance. We might be able to get it over here. I kind of doubt it. We'll try really quick. Yeah, we absolutely can't build it over here. Definitely can't. So, we'll come back over to here. And we'll do our little finagle dance that we were doing. And we'll say right about there. Should be good enough. I'm on a rock. All stanced up and everything. Stretching out that Achilles tendon and everything.
Still not done yet.
Looks like that's gotta be kind of painful, Sam. Like, dude, you're stretching that for way longer than you should.
Construction complete.
Alright. Now that we've got those all done, we can literally just whoop. Don't mind our legs. They definitely didn't scrape along the bottom there. And Sam enjoys this too, as you just heard. And then we can zoom across this. And you can see there that you can technically jump off this if you're close enough to the ground. So like, let's say that I decided I wanted to go over that way and I was utilizing this to get around. I could come to this one, start going towards that one, and then jump off halfway. Not much of a point if you don't have something that will help you with that, like a bike or something waiting for you, but if you just want to go beat up some of these guys or something like that, you can totally do that. Hey, it's other porters. You guys should try out my zip lines, it's fun. Got to here, and we'll go back here. And now we basically have a super convenient straight delivery path from this area all the way up to our Elder. And this is useful so that when we have to do these urgent deliveries for this guy, we don't have to worry about the path or anything like that. It won't take us super long. Where'd my bike go? I had a bike. I know I had a bike. Where did it go? What have you done with it? They stole my bike. I had a bike, didn't I? I didn't take it over there, did I? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm an idiot. I guess it's not really that important where my bike is, but like... Now quite literally all you need to go from one area to the next area, super duper fast, is just grab your stuff, run out to this pole, get on it, and then you're good. Yeah, my bike's not here. What the heck? What did they do with my bike? The jerks. There's a bike over there. Oh, right. Right. I did ride my bike over to here. Yes, people can take your stuff if you leave it, like online players. So, like, this bike will probably show up in other people's worlds. But, enemies and stuff like that shouldn't be able to take your stuff unless it's just, like, packages. But I thought that the game had literally just taken my bike and been like, you don't need your bike, it's gone, and like made it disappear. Which has only happened to me like once or twice, but it's still frustrating every now and then that does happen. Okay. Boop. Hopefully that's in a good enough spot for the garage. 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 How do you guys say garage? I guess I can't actually ask that because you guys can't answer with, like, sound, but I guess you could do the phonetic thing that we always do and chat with each other. Garage. Okay. So, we've got these orders that we got to do for the old guy so that he's okay and stays safe. We're going to nab both of them. We're going to do the premium deliveries. And we're going to accept this order. Don't need anything else. Don't even really need that, but we're going to take it anyways. And we'll carry it all on our back. We'll rearrange ourselves. Well, we'll carry this by hand really fast. Then we'll rearrange ourselves. There we go. And then I should be able to... Come on. Where is it? Oh, carry it in hands. We'll carry that on our back. We'll reorganize ourselves. Good. Alright. I think the first way you said it, garage. Alright. Got 2 super urgent deliveries we gotta do. Let's go. Come out and around over to here. Garage, okay. We can even leave our bike right next to this little charging thing. We'll get off. We'll come on over here. Boop. 1. We've got our otter hood on with our pink glasses, even though they're purple. Or actually, I think they are pink. Yeah, I think that is supposed to be hot pink. Boom. And admittedly, I'm cheating right now. This point in the game, other people's ziplines will not show up because you just unlocked them. So it kind of wants you to be able to explore and like set stuff up on your own. But later on, other people's ziplines will show up and it can mess with your stuff. So right now, I know that if I point my camera in the general direction of where I want to go, it will automatically snap me to the next one and I can go. But if I like point backwards like this, it'll set me, when I get to this next one, it'll set me to go back to that one. So we'll just kind of see that here in a sec. Right about now, I think. Nope. There we go. So right now I'm going backwards, and then I have to flick this, flick the D-pad to go to the next one. But as long as you're pointing in the right direction, you should just keep going where you want to go. In the future, when there are other people's zip lines, I'll have to be careful and like pause for a sec to make sure that I'm going to the one that I want to go to. Because unless I point my camera perfectly, sometimes it'll be like, oh, you want to go to this other one that's like right next to it, but like not quite where you want to go, right? And it's like, no, I don't. I want to go to mine. Thank you. All right. And it's been about 2 minutes, which I think was just about the time it took us on the motorcycle. But we'll see. Or no, I think it was 5 minutes last time.
Surprised to see me, son? Don't worry, I'm not dead yet.
Don't say that, please.
Good time, too. I'm impressed.
Pizza was 5, you're right. I think this was like 2 minutes last time. I don't know if it'll tell me if I make a new record with the one that I already did or not. We'll see here. So this is definitely the first time I've done this one because I don't have an overall rating yet. And it'll say like new record because it's like the first time I've done it. Okay. Yeah. So that's new. And hey! I must have gotten the email and checked it when not looking with you guys. But he must have said that he's willing to join now, so he's finally joining the UCA. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, that doesn't say new record or anything, and I think that was the one that I had already done. Good, good. Huh. Not to 3 stars, though. That's so weird. I would have thought that he would have gotten to 3 stars. Alright. Got that. I'll tire less easily, which means good things for if I'm fighting the bad guys. How's my kitty doing? She's currently doing pretty good. I don't see that she's sneezing or anything. She is asleep on the blanket next to me again.
Let's face it. I'd be dead if you hadn't come through for me. If you
Give me a
hadn't
sec
bent
here.
over backwards to get me my medication. I see how you're all killing yourselves to save the country. Well,
Freeing her from her cone, because I figure she was good yesterday. I can trust her today.
and if I share my data, if I share my knowledge and memories with you, you'll use it to help other folks like me, right?
Absolutely.
Be ashamed to let it go to waste. And more than that, we can't make it on our own. I think I knew that deep down after a lifetime of trying. But it took you to make me admit it. So, join me up. I'm ready to be part of it.
Yeah, she definitely seems like she's doing a little bit better today, because didn't have as many sneeze fits yesterday as she did the day before. And she had a couple really big ones this morning, but she's definitely seeming to calm down a bit more and have less of them. And then really quick, part of why I like the Elder so much is literally what he just kind of said, where it's like, I can't make it on my own, stuff like that. And, hey, Volume Cargo D stuff. So that's a weapon you can use against the bad guys, but
Done. I'm hooked up.
Yup.
Feels kinda nice.
I know, right?
Thanks for sorting that out.
You're welcome, buddy.
Until next time.
Hey, Pixels! You missed a pizza delivery, Pixels. How dare you? And we have optimized our delivery route for the old guy there, so that whenever we've got something urgent we've got to deliver to him, we can do it super easily. We've got, right over somewhere, there it is. Right over here, we've got a zip line. And we can take literally all the way from here, down to there, over to there, all the way to the city over there, where we'll get the urgent deliveries for this guy from. I'm not going to take it right now, because I've got something else that I spotted that I got to try out over here. Something very important. But, after this, everything should be perfectly fine. Yeah! Oh no, that's only an extreme. That is super extreme. Oh well. Boom! Oh! Oof. Ouch. Uh-oh. BB's getting excited! So, this is another thing that they added in to the director's cut. When BB gets excited, if you go into a BT zone, you'll be able to see BTs even when you're not standing still. If instead you go into a mule or a terrorist zone, when BB is excited, he will deflect bullets from you with the order deck. And it's really helpful, it's super powerful. I always waste it, and I feel terrible. Hi, Inside Pixels! Got all the celebrities up in here. We've got Insane Pixels, we've got Ice Demons, we've got Pink Megabits. We've got a bot that I had to ban. All the important things. Yeah. BB being excited down there will last for quite a bit. And, if I happen to go into a mule area while he's excited, then we'll see that and stuff. I don't think you've got anything. Yeah, that's just machine oil. Oh, that's going to the junk dealer. Anything for the elder? Nothing for the elder? Oh yeah, just energy boosting drinks, which he does not need. Okay. Good with that. Well, come over here. And you know what? Really quick. How do I delete all markers? There we go. Yep. Boop. And a boom. We'll see if this makes it go off or not. Doesn't look like it, so that's good. Not immediately wasting it. Because the other thing that's kind of frustrating... Bonds! Hey, Bonds! Now we really do have all the celebrities here. Welcome in, Bonds. Welcome in, Pixels. We delivered pizza earlier, so you guys kind of missed that, but we're just building zip lines to go from here to the Elder. And then, I think rather than me actually going and building the other zip line in the other area, part of me just wants to load up my save file from the end of the game that has already done that, just to kind of show like how it can help and like what it looks like and stuff like that, because like there are tons of them online that you can find where it's like, oh, here's where you place this, here's where you place that, yada yada yada. But like, it takes a long time to set up, and my brain's like, I don't know that I want to do that today, because like that'll probably be more than the rest of this stream, and we won't even finish with it yet. But yeah, you know what? I think that's what I'll do instead. I loaded it up earlier and like made a little video for myself so that I knew where to put them and stuff, but like it will still take literally way more than the rest of this stream to like actually get it done. So we're gonna check really fast to see if there's any more urgent things to take over to the Elder. It doesn't look like it. We've got the sleeping tablets. You know what, why not? Let's take the sleeping tablets to him really fast just so that we can showcase the zipline one more time. And we'll see if we can make it with just ourselves, or if we have to get a floating carrier. I think we can do it with just us. Boom. Yep, we're good. So we're all loaded up. We've got everything. Did I offload anything? What happened to my equipment? I thought I had other equipment on me. Okay, I've got the Carl boots there. I've got the blood bags there. Huh. I guess that's literally it. Alright, we'll confirm. We'll make our way over to the Elder. And this one isn't a urgent one, so we don't have to like rush, but I'm still gonna go as fast as I can. Hello! I'd stop and give you likes, but I'm in a hurry. For no reason, but whatever. Don't judge me. But, I think we'll deliver this, we'll load up the other save file really fast. I'll show you guys the optimized zipline network in the first area and, like, kind of play around a little bit. And then we'll come back here and we'll continue with the story and, like, keep going further that way, because I'm going to keep moving forward. This story is super good, and the longer we dilly-dally and do these little side missions, the longer we have to wait until we get more of it. Alrighty. Coming over here. Probably very nice for his feet. He doesn't spend the whole time over here on them or anything. Not that we would have anyways. If we didn't have the zip lines, we would have just used a bike, but... And actually, I guess now that most of you guys are here, I can ask. Assuming I do have energy this week, after jury duty, stuff like that, would you guys rather watch me play a Pokemon game, or would you prefer I play a RPG game during the week? And I've got a couple different RPGs picked out of my head, so I figured I'd just leave that as like a general like RPG thing. But if you guys want to know like which specific ones I'm thinking of, I can go into a little bit more detail. But what do you guys think? RPG from Bonds, that's one vote for RPG. Wanted to start a new Elden Ring build, right? I do, but I think I kind of want to wait until Lou and I have finished our playthrough together. So I think I'll wait until that's done.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. Let's see how...
Yada yada yada.
Excellent.
I feel bad for skipping your dialogue, old man, but we're in a rush. I don't know why, but we are. Ice Demons is up for either, so we'll count that as a half vote for each, I guess. Yada 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 yada. Ta-da! Ooh, 1.06 for the shortest route. We've got a new interview that we can check out for information about prepper shelters. We can now use the Elder as a hologram. Sorry for blowing my nose, everybody. Which Pokemon? Probably Pokemon Legends Arceus. Insane Pixels also votes RPG, so that's 2 for RPG. And I think with Ice Demons and with Pink Megabits, that's only 2 other people to vote. But I do know that there was a 5th person in here further up, Jacob TGS. I don't know if you're still hanging out, but you may also vote, of course. You were also definitely one of the fancy, honorable people here in my chat. Oh, almost 5 stars! Boom, boom, boom. Huzzah.
Yeah, I have something for you.
Alright, and now since he's on the UCA, he'll start giving us stuff. And I feel bad. The Elder is one of the people that gives us the useless stuff. Hooray for resins, high density. Woo. As already stated, resins are basically worthless, so into the thing you go, and I'm never gonna touch it.
Until next time.
Until next time, indeed. I'm definitely not gonna save right in front of your house. That would be weird. So we'll save here, and then we'll go load. Yeah, I know. And let's see here. Actually, probably be faster if I did this. Okay. There we go. This one. Because 172 hours versus 23 hours. I don't know, I'm fine with either, though I'd love to see Pokemon eventually. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do... Oh yeah. So, since this is like my endgame save file, we have unlocked the ability to run around in different colors. And you do eventually unlock a Santa hat. And the last time that I was playing this before today was right around Christmas time. So I figured it would have been very fitting to change into red and to wear a Santa hat. So we will keep that going. But here we are. We're at Port Knot City. And actually, you know what? Let me finish my train of thought that I was talking about with Pink Megabits and everybody. So what I could maybe do is on Tuesdays I could do Pokemon, or I could do the RPG. Or actually, I'll do the RPG because that's the one that got the most votes. And then on Thursdays, if I have energy, I'll do a little bit of Pokemon. And then on weekends, we'll do Death Stranding until that's over. But you can see that my jump, I've got a little bit of a floaty thing. This is something that you unlock later. It's a stabilizer is what it's called, but it's basically a jetpack. It doesn't let you go up, but it allows you to sustain your jumps for much further and survive really long falls. So with it, we can do some really fun long distance jumps as long as we've got this thing on. Oh, and you can see on my pants I've got all the stars. I've maxed everybody out. We're friends with everyone. But we'll start here at Lake Knot, and basically we run out, and we've got our first zip line here kind of in the middle of the field, a bit of ways away. And what I'll usually do is I'll have like a motorcycle parked here or something like that nearby. And you'll see every single one of these is going to have Aloy on them because she is my my little like signature thing for these. And it's better than just having music and stuff like that. It's a friendly face. So over there we've got somebody else's zipline. And up here we have my zipline, which is much better. So we're going to go there instead. And the essential point of this is to connect every single place in the tutorial area. And you get enough bandwidth to do that, and if you do it as efficiently as possible, you'll have a little bit extra bandwidth. And to like place other silly structures like that right there. So like I was saying earlier, you can place these things on the top of hills, you can jump off of them and you'll survive, you'll be just fine, stuff like that. And I thought it would be fun to have one here, so that you could just ramp up and jump off. And we'll see how far we go. And we're good. All the way from up there. And we're still fine. And actually, you know what? Before we're done with this save file and we jump back to the other one, I'll go do the one that's at like the top of a mountain. But I got this one. And what I'll see a lot of people do in this area is they'll put one over there, we'll put one up there, and then they'll put one underneath the arch. No reason for that, just do this one right here. And then you can have one from up there to one down there, and that saves you 2 to 3 extra zip lines. Like, I don't know why you would go around like that, it's really silly. There's nothing over there that you need to repeatedly go over there to do, other than maybe that jump thing, but you don't need it. So we'll come over to here, and then we've got our next one right in front of us. It may not be the maximum distance, but that's because we can't really set this one at the maximum distance for angle purposes, which maybe that's why other people are like going this long route distance, and it's like, oh yeah, like we're making it so that like it uses the maximum distance and stuff like that. And it's like, that's pointless. You're just going further out of your way for no reason. So we'll just come over to here. And now this next one is in a precarious place. You can see that it's on the top of a little mountain thing there. And it's also in the middle of BTs. So we'll come over here. And it'll get more and more dark rainy. And now it's like really storming. And we got that sound for BTs and stuff. And this is our next one. That's where we want to be going for the next thing. We've got like some real BT strands coming from the sky. That was really cool. I don't know if you guys saw that like oozing down, but that was really fun. I might have been able to get one up there. I've never actually tried to put one up there just because it's a little bit harder to get to. And this one is relatively easy to climb, even for like new people. And then if you ever need to do maintenance on this one or upgrade it or something like that, make sure that you point your camera like this. And then you press the circle button so it puts you down right here. Because if you do it while you're facing that way or while you're facing this way, it's just going to drop you off the cliff and you're going to take a lot of damage and be very upset. But let's go ahead and check this, guys, see how it's doing. It's still got quite a lot of its durability left, so we're fine. We'll leave that as is. But this is going to be our next one. We'll zoom on down here. Yeah, you saw it was long too. Yeah. And then this one feels like it's in a weird area because, like, we want to go over that way next, don't we? Like, that's where the distribution center is. And we do. We've got one, like, right there for it. And we've also got one up there for, like, a little side mission for, like, beating up some mules. But we want this one because over here is a prepper that I didn't do on my last playthrough that you guys have been watching with me. This leads over to the musician. And the reason I didn't do him is the way that you get him to join the network is you have to walk all the way over here and you have to avoid this giant puddle, so you gotta go up over there past the mules. You gotta come up and above and down into him. And he'll have a mission for you to then come out into this giant puddle area and retrieve 2 packages, which is much easier to do with a sticky gun. So I prefer to wait until I'm in Chapter 5, come back here so I can set up the zip lines and like get him connected, and I'll use the zippy gun, or the sticky gun, to grab him instead. And I also will see a lot of people put this zip line up here on top of his house, like up over here. And there's nothing wrong with that, and like that's perfectly fine, because like you've got like this nice little walk down and stuff like that. And if you've got the jetpack thing on like I do, you can from right here, you can literally just come over here and go boing, and you'll float on down gently and stuff like that. But then you still have to climb back up, and it's like why put it up there when you could just put it here? And like, I'm so sad about this one, and this is why I wanted to bring it up on stream. I'm so sad about this one, because it has no likes, and it's like, this is the better place to put the zip line. What is wrong with you people? But anyways, we've got this zip line here, and we can get back out of this little corner. And the next one that we'll head to, As already stated, I've got that one up there. That's for beating up mules for like one mission that you have to do. It's really just more of a convenience thing for me. You definitely don't need to put one up there. It's really pointless. But the next one that we've got is over here. And then this one is also kind of a little bit of a transit one, because this one is so that you don't have to go up to that one to come down to here, because it puts you next to mules, and I don't really think that that's a good idea. But it also allows you to be in prime position not only for going over this way, but there's actually one up over here that I kind of tricked you guys and didn't really show you. And this will let you go up to the wind farm. And the wind farm is my most, like, proud achievement for, like, placement, is these 3 here. Because that one connects with that one, as we already showed, but so does this one. This one also connects with that one down there. And does this one have music? Excuse me. Excuse me. Who said you could have music? Absolutely not. Thank you. Much better. Friendly face all the way. And come on. There we go. Okay, good. But we've got that one down there. And we've got that one over there. For shame, Shen. I know, my signature, it wasn't actually on all of them. Now it is. That's why this one has no likes. But we can connect down there, so if we ever needed to go from over there up to here, we could. But then this next one is in a very specific position, as is the one right after it. Because what I used to do, and what I see a lot of people do here, because it's usually the only option, is you'll have one here, you'll have one like over there somewhere, one over there, and then you'll have one down here. I happened to place this one in the exact position that you need to, so that where that one is placed in the exact position it needs to be allows you to go right over the entire forest and through the trees. And you don't take any damage, neither do your packages. They don't interact with the trees because they're really just supposed to be set dressing. But this is the terrible BT area from the beginning of the game that everyone hates. And I'm just going straight over it and saying, that's nice, I don't care. And we get here, right behind this dead tree, and we can just walk right past all the BTs and be like, bye, losers. And come over here and do any wind farm stuff that we need to do. Super easy, super fantastic. And I just realized, hold on a sec, my outer hood's not on. Where's my outer hood? There it is. Thank you. Take the hood off. And put the outer hood on. Thank you very much. Good. Alright. Yeah. And this one I've gotten quite a few likes on because it is like in the prime position for it. And I think this one also has quite a few likes. Yeah, like you'll see people will do things like, well, they'll put it over there and then they'll put one down there. Or they'll put them on the other side and they'll put it down there. But like, if you can get these in the exact right spot, you don't need to do that. You can literally just go straight through. Yeah, this one's got a couple thousand. Or this one's got 1,000. But then, from here, we've actually got, I believe there are 2 options that I could do. I'm going to see if it will let me connect to the other one. So we've got that one, and it won't let me go to the other one. Okay, so the other one must be too far away. And the next one that this guy connects to is really just a convenience for me kind of thing. You also don't need to play this next one if you don't want to, but like I think it's worth it. It's only about 134 meters away, and the next one that most people will place is that one over there. But this one is so that I don't have to then come down, cross the bridge, and then go into the distribution center here. I can literally just come to here, and then go over to that one. Or if I want, I believe... No, I can't. Okay. So this one I have to come here, or I have to go up there. Either way. But this way I've got my one right outside of the distribution center. I can literally walk right in. And then this next one is right on the outskirts of this BT area. And I'm pretty sure if I dismount here... Yeah, we just got the little like BT warning. Pretty sure if I dismount here and I stand still, we'll be able to see some over there and everything. Yeah. So we're right next to where the BTs are. And rather than having to walk through them, or ride through them, or any of that garbage, we're just coming up and we can either go to the Luden's fan, or we can go to this mountain, whichever you want to do. I usually just go to the Luden's fan because he's another one of the delivery points. So we'll come up over here. And you can see there's some zip lines up over there. My next one's actually down over there. But we're right on the edge of the Luden's fan, and once again, you want to make sure that you never dismount this way because you will fall off that cliff. But we'll dismount here. We can make our way right around this rock and straight to him. And if you don't need to deliver to him, or if you're not doing something that needs to take his particular delivery route, you can go to that one instead. That one is also useful because there's usually, okay, they haven't regenerated from the last time that I grabbed them, but there are chiral crystals over there that you can grab. And usually there's like a whole bunch of them, so like, that can be a good like little in-world farming spot for chiral crystals. But the next one that we've got is right down over here. And this is next to our terrible boys, our mules over here. And they'll usually spot you, but there's literally nothing they can do to you while you're on here. And you will need to beat them up before you place this one, just so that you're not being attacked while you're trying to do so. But this one is literally just a transit one from this guy over here up to the Luden's fan. And I only have it at 300 distance because there's no point in trying to stretch it out further. Because this one you can't really stretch out further, and the Luden's fan one you can't really stretch out any further, so may as well just leave it at 300. But then this one here is in this position, because it is the perfect spot for getting the right angle for that, and it's also the perfect spot for the one up there, and all you have to do is just run in and run up and you're good. And like, As long as you just take this small little path here, you'll never trip on your way down. And then this next one is another one that I'm super proud of, because usually when you're going over this little ridge, you either need to go like that person did over there and like have one down on the ground, or you need to have two up here that are relatively close together. Aloy is in this game because the engine that this game is running on is the same engine as the one that Horizon Zero Dawn was built on. Basically, when Kojima got fired from Konami, or let go from Konami, and he didn't have really anything to get started because all of his assets, all of his stuff was Konami's property, he didn't have anything that he could really do. And the people that were working on Horizon Zero Dawn were like, wow, that's super shitty and that's super uncool of them to do that to you. Here's a game engine to build your game on. And they gave him their engine so that he didn't have to purchase one or build one on his own. And he wanted to show appreciation for that and was like, do you mind if I give shoutouts to you in my game? And they're like, absolutely. And he was like, do you mind if I like put little things in my game that are like references to your game? Like, absolutely. And that's why she's here. And not just Aloy, but you can actually do quite a few of them. You've got Aloy, you've got two different versions of the Watcher, and you've got the Tall Neck. So, and this one is always hilarious to put on your structures, because you'll be getting close to it, and then all of a sudden this giant thing will show up, and it'll scare the crap out of people every single time, myself included. Because it's like, oh my god, what is that? And then it's like, oh, it's just a hologram. Okay. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx. And this is because they did a crossover thing once the PC version came out with Half-Life as well as Portal and stuff. So this is something that you unlock from doing those like little side missions with the companion cubes. And then these are the Cyberpunk 2077 ones that you get as well. So like, and that sure looks like somebody, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Hideo Kojima, but I'm not 100% positive on it, but like, it sure looks like Hideo Kojima to me. So, and you've got Jackie over here and stuff like that. God. And you've got a giant rubber ducky, which we could do for Lou and her rubber ducky games. And then I don't know why we've got these things, but cool beans, I guess. But yeah, that's why Aloy is in this game and why she's a hologram option. But this next one, basically, rather than having to put two down, I've got just the one. It is cool, and like, another reason why I love the Horizon Zero Dawn games, and I wish that they got more publicity and like all the recognition and fame that they deserve, because like, on top of them already being fantastic games, I'm assuming the second one is fantastic, I still haven't played it, they're a really good studio. Like, who else would do that to somebody with no expectation of profit? Well, that was really nice of them to help them out. Yeah, exactly. But rather than having to place this one and then another one like a little bit further and then one down there, I was able to thread the needle, as you'll see here with how close our feet get to the floor here, and have this one placed exactly where I need it to be for these 2 points. And this one's a little weird because it's on a rock, and there's not really anywhere we can put ourselves where we won't kind of fall for a tiny bit. But it's not far enough to get hurt, or for your cargo to get hurt unless it's like super duper fragile. But just don't really ever come off of this one. I will usually just come here from that one, like right over here, and then upgrade it if it needs to be upgraded, or repaired if it needs to be repaired. So... And then, speaking of upgrading and repairing, something that a lot of people will say is that you should just place your structures and don't worry about upgrading them until later, because when you upgrade them, it fully repairs them too, so like you can use that as 2 free repairs so that you're not having to use materials to repair them. And like, yes, that's a good idea, and yeah, that's a good point. I still like... Yeah, the bridges are pretty rusted because I don't bother repairing anything else other than my own structures in this area, because I don't need them. I can literally go from one end of the map to the other end of the map without having to do anything else or touch anything else. And because of that, I don't really need to fix the bridges or anything else. But I'll still upgrade these, at least one of them, every other one to level 2, so that I can do that 350 distance instead of that 300 distance. And because of that, I'm able to go literally all the way from here, all the way to the other side of the map. And, like, it does not take that long, like here. It is currently 11:23. And we'll just zoom our way straight from here over to the other side. And I will have to be a little careful to make sure that I don't accidentally take somebody else's thing, but I know pretty well where my ziplines are, so I'm pretty good at, like, lining up exactly where I want to go. So, it should point me straight there. You can click in the little middle thing to make him do that when he's on ziplines, and it's kind of fun. We'll go over to that one. And then the next one's going to be that one over there. And heck, you know, I'll even go up to the mountain one on our way back instead of going to the Ludensfan one. Just to make sure that it still works properly for going from point A to point B kind of thing. This Ludenfans one is up over there, but we want to go up over that way and just continue on forward. Why not? Oh no. Then our next one's going to be down over there. Up this nice little, like, crater kind of mountain thing here. Go down over here. And then from here, I think I can go straight to that one rather than going to this one. Actually, no, I know I can, because that's the way that everyone else builds it. Then we'll go straight to this one, rather than going to the one over here. And then that way to go to that one. And then our next one is on that little pointy mountain up there. And our last one, well, second to last one. Because there's two more after this one technically, but I'm here. Come there. And heck, if I wanted, I could jump off right here to jump off of that instead. But if I'm trying to just go as fast as possible, we come straight down to this one. And then just like that, it was 11:23 when we started. It's just about... Still shows 11:27, but I'll say that it's 11:28. Took us about 5 minutes to go from one side of the map to the other side of the map. And that's it. So, yeah. And that's the power of zip lines and why they are one of the best tools in the game. Now, before we're done, as promised, I'm going to take us to the second map and to the top of the top mountain there, and we'll jump off of it for fun.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porterbridge. Welcome to Fort Knott City. Proceed to distribution center.
And then if you notice, I currently have silver shoes on. That's because in this area you cannot get the chiral boots. So, bonk! Oop, I forgot that that makes BB upset. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, BB. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bud. It's okay. Oh, the question is, would I do that in real life? Like the jump thing or the zipline thing? Because if the zipline thing worked the way it does in this game where it's like, oh, it's perfectly safe, like, yeah, you go really fast, but like, you don't take any inertial damage on your arms or your joints or anything like that, I would probably do that. As for the jump thing, absolutely not. I'd be terrified out of my mind for that, and I would never do that in real life. And it's like, but it's perfectly safe. You can't hurt yourself. It's like, nope, can't do it. Because, yeah, just too much. Santa Claus is going to bed. Santa Claus is going to bed. All right. So here we are. And ignore the fact that that's a little gold. We'll get to why later. And we've got all of our weapons over here that you unlock throughout the game. And we've got our clothes over here that we can decide the color of. And I don't know if I want to change the color. We'll probably leave it red, but let's just come and check and see what other colors we can make. We've got the main standard color that you get. We get the corpse disposal orange for the people that we've got at the beginning of the game. We've got medic red, security black, engineer ivory, porter white for the other porters that you meet in the game, as well as the color that we started in. You've got mule brown and purple and violet. You've got mule yellow and red and gray. And then you've got terrorist green. They're going to be people that show up in the next area that we're kind of headed to in our main file. You've got fragile blue and BB pink. And then you've got tacky silver and tacky gold. I think for now we will stay with our red and keep being Santa. So, and we've got all of our different stuff all tacky. So, well, yeah, that's all that. And then, since I'm not teleporting back here in my other save file, you guys will get to see the fragile teleport with this one. Well, I don't know if I could do the zipline if I was sitting or more secure. Yeah, like, once again with the zipline, it's like, I could probably do it, like, as long as it's like, yeah, everything should be fine, you're not going to hurt yourself going on it or going really fast and, like, stopping really suddenly. But, like, you would do the fragile blue totally. Why not? We'll do fragile blue. If he stops pointing. There we go. Alright. So, change the color scheme. And once again, the most criminal thing about this is that you don't unlock the ability to change your clothes like this until you have beaten the game. So you can only do this in post-game. You can't do it during the main game. Actually, yeah, that does look really nice. There. But we'll go ahead and fragile jump. And right now we're in the eastern region. And you can pick which place do you want to go to, and you can go to any safe house or any like main big city where there is a rest area. So we can go here, but we can't go to the guy over here because he does not have a rest area. We can't go to the Ludens fan because he doesn't have a rest area. We can go to the distribution center because he has a rest area. We can't go to the wind farm because they don't have a rest area, yada 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 yada. Anyways, we're going to go to the central region. And rather than stopping at Late Knot, we're actually going to cheat, and we're going to make our way to Mountain Knot City, because this is close to the big jump that we want to go to. So we'll go here. I'll ride some zip lines that I've got over there to get towards there. Hey, Fragile.
Been a while, Sam. It's good to see you. Remember how to do this? You need to close your eyes and picture your destination.
And fun thing, this cutscene changes and what she says changes depending on how often you use this. Since I rarely use this, that's pretty much all she's ever going to say. But if you like teleport and then like a few minutes later you teleport again and then like a few minutes later you teleport again, she'll eventually get pissed off at you and like be really mad at you and tell you that you can't use it for a little bit. Because remember, her using that causes her some physical damage. So like making her do it a lot is you basically trying to kill her. So I try to use the fragile jump basically never during my playthroughs. Unless it's to go from the eastern region to the western region. But, yeah. Let's go ahead and, actually, you know what? We don't really need to get more stamina. We'll be fine. Because we're not really doing something that's going to take a lot, so. Oh no, BB's still red. Hey, other porters. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to see if we've got any better boots. Let's see here. We do have better boots. Let's put them on. There we go. And then the Omni Reflector boots, which are like the silver version of them, you can get from enemies when you're playing on very hard difficulty. We're not going to do that because we're not crazy. Do I have a heating pad in here? It doesn't look like it. Okay, so we'll have to make a heating pad for ourselves because we are going into the hot area. Oh, Kitty got up. She's going to eat some food. Except she's not because there's no food there for her. Is she going to look over at me very disappointed? I bet she is. Oh, no. Okay, she seems fine. Fabricate. Equipment. We'll come down here. We'll make a thermal pad. Ignore the silver hand and everything like that. DLC stuff. And we'll go ahead and we'll attach it to... we'll attach it to our left hip. Why not? Actually, we'll attach it to our right hip. There. Got that. And actually, I completely forgot to check something. What am I wearing for this? We're wearing a speed skeleton, so we're going to want to change that too. Cat. Yep. With a capital K. We will also want to change our skeleton type to be the all-terrain type, because we're going to be going through snow, and that will slow us down a lot if we don't. So we'll equip that. And we can make our way on out. Now notice that we're not going as fast even though I've got the boost going. That's because we don't have the speed skeleton on. But it's fine. Right over here, we've got ourselves one of my good old zip lines. We're going to head this way. And I'm not going to use that one because that's not mine. I'm going to go do this one instead because it's much better. Bonk. And for this area, I do not recommend trying to do a zipline network for everywhere because it is barely possible, and you're going to use up all of your bandwidth doing it. And you'll probably still need to rely on some other people to like place ziplines and stuff, so like it's not worth it. Just use the roads for most of it, and then use ziplines for like the few ones that are a pain in the butt, like these guys up over here. So up we go into the mountainous region where everything is cold all the time. So I've got our heating pad on and why it's helping keep us warm. Unfortunately, when you're in the snowy area, your suit just turns white. Over that way for the Mountaineer, up this way for where we want to go. Like, you can actually see these two zip lines, like the one down there and this one here, are ones from other people. I did not place these ones. They were just already there, so I used them. And actually, you know what? It's been a while since I've given this one a whole bunch of likes. And this person also put Aloy as their thing, so I always like to give them lots of likes.
Today's a good day. Thanks for the help. Today's a good day. This one's for you.
Alrighty. I'd say a lot of those likes are from me. Okay. We'll continue on up. This one is in danger. Oh no. So as you're coming to your zip lines or any of your built stuff, if it's got this little yellow triangle under it, that means that it is in danger of breaking. It should be repaired soon. So I'm actually going to pause at this one too, and I'm going to see how close is this to breaking. Ooh. It's a little under 50%. Okay, so that's actually pretty scary. The zip lines are lit. Gondor calls for aid. Yeah. That's terrible, but I love it. I think rather than repairing this one, I'm actually going to go to the next person and I'm going to get some materials to upgrade it. So we will do that instead. So we'll come over here. And it needs 1440 of both chemicals and special metals, materials or whatever. Which I feel like has to be a mistake, but whatever. So you can see there I'm just kind of making my way through the snow like it's not that big of a deal. Okay, claim materials. So 1200, yep. And then 240, so that's 1440. And then chemicals, this is the one that's hard. We need 2 of those. So that's 1200, and then that, so it's 1440. And this is going to be very heavy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't know if I can actually carry all of this in one go. Whatever. So there is another option that I could do. I could get a floating carrier and put these on the floating carrier and just do that. But rather than building a thing that I don't actually need, I'm just going to carry this to here. And I'll leave it here. Go deliver the other stuff, come back, grab this, and then go and deliver it as well. 'Cause I know that that's more trips than I need to do, but for me, it's more convenient because I don't want to build something that I don't actually need. Stop here. We'll put ourselves down right there. Okay, turn around. Upgrade. Add all of that, and we'll do the coral crystals when we deliver the last little bit too. Okay. There we go. Sorry for doing maintenance on my zip lines while I'm playing with you guys. I'm just trying to show off jumping off of a mountain like a crazy person. Alright. Upgrade, boom, boom, and boom. Didn't realize I was so close to being maxed out on my coral crystals with this character. And I was thinking about it because my brain's like, I keep saying 10,000. There's nothing wrong with it. I know. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm apologizing for apologizing. I'm not sorry. You guys will have to deal with it. This is what I feel like doing. I definitely want to dilly-dally rather than jump off of a mountain, because that's... dilly-dallying is much more fun sounding. And there we go. And it'll keep Aloy for me and stuff like that, so we're still good there. Shane, you sure you're not a Canadian? I am positive I'm not Canadian. Despite the fact that I've thought about moving to Canada a couple times, I am definitely not Canadian. But you can see right over there. There was a little ring for a moment. Ta-da! Our platform, ladies and gentlemen. Why is this one set to a song? Excuse you. Pardon me. Thank you. Damn, Shen is resisting the call. It's less that I'm resisting the call and more that, like, my entire family lives down here, and, like, so does Lou's. So, like, moving to Canada would make it really, really hard to see them. And I don't want to do that. Like, I love my family. And I like her family, too. Like, they're fantastic. I love them. So, moving to Canada would make it much harder to see them and visit them and stuff like that, so. Okay. Pink megabits, I do all the time, yeah. Lou also apologizes a lot, but I will not falter for it because I do it too. Wait, this isn't mine. You know what? Why not? We'll save it this one. Because this is the beauty of... Oh no. I'm on an even surface. There we go. Have it now. Can I save now? There we go. Again, Shen. Huh? Did I say sorry again? I must have. But, we'll save, and then we can... That's not fast enough. You know what? Let's see here. Where is it? Oh, you're... I had music instead of Aloy. You're right, I did. I'm terrible. Alright, we'll equip that. And... Oh no! Oh no! And this is why we save. Wow, how did I not die from that? Don't mind me. I'm so sorry, Lou.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Don't mind me, just tripping and falling. This is admittedly the dangerous part about building these so high up. Okay. Let's see how far can we get. And once again, I've got a stabilizer on that gives me extra airtime because fantastic. And... Okay. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good distance. Let's see. So we got from like up here basically down to here. Not too bad. Now let's reload. Because that's what we're all about right now. It's jumping off of mountains because it's crazy fun. Do you just see me headbutt the mountain? I mean, essentially. Gotta show the mountain who's boss, am I right? Okay. I think mine might be... Yeah, mine's like right over there. So we'll climb on up over here. And we'll slow jump our way on down. That one say Shengraph? Let's see. That one says Shengraph. There we go. Okay. We'll get right here. We'll equip our speed skeleton. We'll get a tiny running start and... why did it not work? No, 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 no. I demand to know why it didn't work. Is it because I didn't save? It's because I didn't save, isn't it? You were going to get back up there, Sam, and you were going to jump off of that platform correctly. Hey! Hey! We're falling to our death. And this is why you save. Into the seam and everything. Oof. Mega fail. So this is why you don't play around on the mountains, ladies and gentlemen. It's very dangerous. Things like that, and things like what I'm trying to mess with, are very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Anyways, we are going to do this. We're going to open up the system, and we are going to say that I want to return to the title screen so that we can just load the game from there. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Anyways. You know, actually, I just realized. Are there... there should be zip lines further down this way. Oh, they're like over there instead of over this way. Well, no, there's one down there. And that's from me, so it's got to be able to connect. Yeah, you know what? I'll just take this, I'll go to that zip line, and then I'll ride the zip line back up. Why not? Watch me trip on this one again. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo-doop-a-doo-ba-doo. Is that it? I bet that's my zip line. Oh no! Let's see. I don't think that actually is my zip line. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, whatever. If you help me get back up faster, I'll take it. It's another person that has a whole bunch of Legend of Legends. Alright. Up we go. Oh man, the heating pad is draining our battery. We're almost out. Gotta find a generator. I think there is one up here. Yeah, just this motorcycle. And a sleigh bell sound effect. Oh, that's not where I meant to go. Let's see if I can jump off. Yeah! Okay. And then when we come in here and we warm up, we'll see our clothes get the blue color back. So blue, and then we come out here, and they turn white. Okay. Time to try again. We will save. Good. And we'll jump. Why is it not working? Like, it's just straight up not working. And like, I know that it works, because I've done it before. The structure, what's going on? Yeah. Jump boost, everything's set. Good. Shouldn't matter with the hologram. There we go. There we go. Kind of. Alright. And that's the fun of jumping off of a mountain. Thank you for coming, ladies and gentlemen. Let's definitely not put ourselves at risk by jumping off one more while our battery's basically dead, to showcase why you don't usually do this. And that's why you don't usually want to do that. What was the difference? Oh, I should have checked to see what the difference for the distance was. You're right. Mine probably didn't actually get me as far now that I'm thinking about it, but... System... Return to screen... Do we want to check? Or do we want to move on? I feel like we should check. Yeah, let's check. There we go. I think I wasn't jumping soon enough. Okay, so with that, we got from here to about there. It's about 279 meters. For the other one, I'm definitely not using this as an excuse to just keep jumping off of a mountain. I don't know what you're talking about. Sure would be convenient if that was the case, though. For me. Okay. This one. Excuse you. Get out of the way. So 270 versus most almost definitely way further. Okay. We landed right here. And that is 475 meters, so that's definitely further. But there you go. Jumping off of a mountain, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of fun. Definitely worth it. Thank you for coming to my stream. Anyways, no, I'm kidding. Let's go ahead and load back up to our other save. Yeah, dang. I didn't know that that one was so much further. I really thought that it was a lot closer than that, but apparently not. They blew me out of the water on that. So, hey, tall neck. Hello. Hello, tall neck. It is good to see you.
Thanks for the help. Today's a
Give all the likes.
Today's a good day.
All right.
This one's for you.
There you go, bud. Okay. Moving on. Our next set of objectives is to... Where am I going again? I think I need to go... Yeah, I need to go over here. And fun thing about this mountain that we're on with the Elder, it's kind of like right next to a lot of really big things. So if we run over this way, we're actually really close to the distribution center already. So we just basically need to go to that little ridge over there, and then we're right there. Okay, and I have to remember that I am not on my other save file. I don't have the slow descent thing. I cannot just jump off of this towards the distribution center. I have to make my way down like a careful person. Gotta remember that. Could still run around really crazy fast like this, though, because I'm pretty decent at that. Okay. And... getting close. Lol. I mean, it's the same thing like with when you're playing Breath of the Wild and you've been playing it for a long time and then you go back to the beginning of the game when you don't have the paraglider and you jump off of a mountain and you die. And it's like, oh yeah, I don't have the paraglider yet. Whoops. Ooh, that's a nice motorcycle color scheme. That will hurt. So back up we go. You're not going to remember that, am I? I'm probably going to remember it. We'll see. I hope I remember it for poor Sam's sake. The poor guy. Okay. Yeah, you've done that in Ark, yeah. Any game that gives you some sort of slow descent thing. You start the game over, you don't have that. You don't remember that you don't have that slow descent thing for a few seconds, and then you do something stupid and you hurt yourself. And your characters are just like, oh, thanks for killing me, I guess. Okay, how about over here? Hey, over here seems reasonable. Sweet. Can I get back over to that motorcycle that was really cool looking? Motorcycle? Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Worth it. Worth it. Hiya! Hiya! Oh. Blah, 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 blah. I'm fine. Just needed to wash off my boots and stuff. Okay. Interesting color scheme. I'll take it. Oh, come on. Come on, Sam. There we go. Bonk. Right into a rock. Okay. Anyways. So, to elaborate further on the RPGs, I know that I said that I was going to wait for Golden Sun to drop on the Switch with the Game Boy Advance that they announced. I went onto Nintendo's website to see if they have a release date for when that's going to be, and they do not. It just says coming soon. But more criminal than that, they list all of the things. Yeah. Urgent distress call. Oh no.
Looks like they were carrying schematics for a new autonomous bot prototype.
You mean BuddyBot?
Can't afford to lose those either.
Oh no.
Check the order for details.
Extra side missions that we don't need to do. Anyways, it doesn't state when it's going to come out, and it also only states that it's just going to be the original Golden Sun. It is not going to release The Lost Age, which is a crime, and I'm very sad. So, one of the games that I'm thinking of streaming that's an RPG is just the original Golden Sun, and I'll just play it on the Wii U, because the Wii U Virtual Console does have both Golden Sun and Golden Sun Lost Age, and I have both of them already, because of course I do. I'll have to check to see if the Wii U is going to give me any troubles for streaming first, and I'll do that beforehand, of course. And if it does, then we'll look into other RPGs, and maybe I'll do some Final Fantasy VI, because I've got that on PC, and I've never played it before, and I've been meaning to. Maybe I'll play Chrono Trigger. I've got that on PC. I've never played it, been meaning to. Or maybe I'll play some Final Fantasy VIII, which is a super good one. It's very weird with the game mechanics and the battle mechanics and everything. And I haven't played through it since I was a kid. And I remember that when I played through it, I had a really tough time. And then when my sister played through it, they beat the crap out of the game and wiped the floor with it. After they stopped listening to advice from me, of course. Which game my dog is screaming for her breakfast. Which game my dog... Huh? I do not understand, I Stevens. I'm sorry. Oh, you're asking which game I'm talking about your dog was screaming for her breakfast. So far I've listed off Golden Sun Lost Age for Wii U Virtual Console. I would obviously start with Golden Sun. And then either Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, or Final Fantasy VIII. Which game did I say? All of those ones, essentially. But Final Fantasy VIII was the last one I was talking about, and Golden Sun. I think that's probably going to be the winner if I'm going to be completely honest, because I really want to play it. It's so good. It's such a fun game. But Chrono Trigger, though? Chrono Trigger, though. I've not played Chrono Trigger before. And I feel like I do need to play Chrono Trigger at some point. Not only so that I've played Chrono Trigger and, like, know what it's like, but so that I can play Chrono Cross, which is where my, like, start music and my Be Right Back music come from. So it's only fitting that I play that game at some point in time. And since it was re-released on the Switch and it's already out and I can get it and play it and stuff, that's probably how I will do that. But Final Fantasy VIII, if I played through that, it would probably be using speedrun strats, but not speedrunning the game so we can still experience the story and stuff. Hey, Veggie! Welcome in. Do I have it for Sony yet? No, I don't have it for Sony yet. Why would I have it for Sony? I haven't made one, and I don't really have one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Veggie, for disappointing. But I also don't have a camera yet. I'm talking about different games that I'm planning on playing throughout the week if I have the energy to after jury duty stuff. Shen's got a Muppet Sona someday. Make one. I'll help. Maybe someday, but not right now. But we'd basically use speedrun strats for the Final Fantasy VIII playthrough while playing it at regular speed so that we can still experience the story. Because Final Fantasy VIII can get very much out of hand if you don't know what you're doing, and I definitely won't know what I'm doing still, because when I played it when I was a kid, I didn't know what I was doing. But it's a fun game, it's a fun story, and I want to play it again someday. So we'll probably play it on stream when we do. But far more likely than not, the next game that we play is most likely going to be Golden Sun. Anyways, time for more deliveries. We're going to deliver to this one over here. I'm ignoring both of these people. They'll just have to wait. I don't care. And, cool. I know, it is cool. Very excited for Golden Sun. And we'll keep using this gaudy reverse trike that this person made for us because it's perfect and I like it. We got all of this stuff. We're gonna make it so that when we carry it, it's a little bit more optimized. Okay, gotta go. Have a lovely stream, Shen. I will. Thank you, Bonds. Thank you for coming and have a good one. Have a great week, too, if I don't see ya. So. And then this will be one of the first ones that we've done where we have not finished the road even slightly going in the direction that we want to go. And this will be one of the first ones that I've done this way, so we'll see how this works, because usually by this point in time I have finished the roads going that way, even though I have to build them by myself, because once again I am insane. And we will see that on Thursday, if I decide to do Pokemon on Thursday, because my brain's like, I don't want to spoil it, but I feel like I should, just so that you guys aren't like, oh, like, we're going to watch Pokemon and it's going to be a fun time, because I'm insane. And the first time that I played Pokemon Legends Arceus, I decided that I was going to do a quote-unquote Professor Oak challenge. And if you don't know what a Professor Oak challenge is, it basically means that the moment you gain access to an area, you complete the Pokedex in its entirety for that area. And that means catching every Pokemon and like getting all of their stuff and everything like that, so that you've got their Pokedex entry. And for Pokemon Legends Arceus, the first area that you are able to open up has a ton of Pokemon in it. And the first time that I played through and did that, it took me probably close to like 30 hours of gameplay to complete it. And like, admittedly, I didn't know what I was doing and I was still new to the game and stuff like that, but like, that's still a long time to like not actually play the game. And I don't know that I want to do that to myself again. But I feel like that's kind of what I want to do because it's silly and dumb. Okay, anyways, focusing on this really quick. We got BTs in that building over there. We are going to avoid them because I don't feel like it. So we're just going to do what we always do. And we're going to drive along the coast here. Usually the road will take you up over there and away from them, so that you've got like this really wide berth between you and them. But it's really unnecessary. I don't know why it takes such a wide arc, especially since the road comes back down over to here and places us right next to this spot, which then takes us over towards there. And everything's fine. But like, that's where our next companion cube is, as you can see. But that is also a very dangerous BT area. We'll go towards it later, when I feel like it. Since these roads are not on the chiral network, they don't have any materials contributed toward them from other people yet. So we would have to build them entirely on our own if we wanted the road for this section. You know what? As I'm thinking about it, my brain's like, I don't have to do an entire Professor Oak challenge. What I could do instead is I could just do what I kind of wanted to do with the Professor Oak challenge originally, which is get to the point where I'm able to capture alpha Pokemon, and then I could proceed from there. Because that would be kind of silly. Start the game with a whole bunch of alpha Pokemon. But, anyways, here we are at our next location. This little spot here is the distribution center. I believe it's east of Mountain Knot City is what it's called. Yeah, way station north of Mountain Knot City, even though it's like definitely east and not north of it, but whatever.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
We come on up. And we're good. We make our delivery and everything is happy.
You must be Sam Bridges.
I am, what's up?
One-man expedition team.
Yep.
We may be cut off up here, but word still travels. We've heard all about the great deliverer, the BT Buster, the terrorist,
Trouncer.
I'm still working on that last one.
Trouncer.
Well, I'm just stoked to meet you, man. So, what you got for us? Whoa, incredible. This will be a huge help. Thanks. You're not gonna even recognize the way Station 1 went through.
It never changes. None of these structures do. It'd be kind of cool if they did upgrade, but they don't. And as per usual, we'll get the little 2-star thing. 1 and 2. So Veggie, what would my persona be? I mean, I guess I did technically win a art commission from Spout, and I don't know if he's actually already done that and sent it to me or not. Should probably check my Discord really quick. Do that really fast while this is going. Let's see here. It doesn't look like it, maybe? No, nothing yet. So I'll have to keep my eyes open for that. Ta-da! And now we've got armor, because people have guns. We've also got non-lethal guns. And we've got little things everywhere, yay!
Man, it sure feels good to be part of the UCA for real. We've been literally marooned on an island for way too long. I can't wait to reconnect with everyone at HQ. Patching up this place is gonna take some work, but I'm feeling revved up and ready to go like never before. We won't let our country down. Thanks, Sam. And good luck out there. Not that you need it. You're gonna hit the West Coast before you know it.
I mean, that's the hope.
Good work, Sam.
Thank you.
Next, you need to extend the network to the distro center north of the city.
Yes, sir.
That'll be a damn good time to do it, too, as they just sent out an SOS call. Info's still coming in, but it looks like there's been an accident, and we've got injured in need of assistance.
Uh-oh.
Check the delivery terminal for details.
Okay, so this is going to be an urgent delivery. And, this will be the first time that I've done it without the roads. Because, once again, the roads make everything much, much easier. I'm going to go ahead and turn this so that it's facing the way that we want to go. I'm going to see... Yeah, I don't see any generators. So I'm going to make one really fast so that we can charge up our bike before we do this. Oh, gotta tell me about armor.
That's armor for your shoulders and legs. The downside is that you won't be able to carry cargo on top of it. You'll have to weigh the pros and cons.
Armor can be useful for if you're going to go fight people that have guns and you're not wearing a speed skeleton. Heck, even if you're wearing a speed skeleton, it can still be useful. It does drain battery, though, while it's on you, so you got to be careful. Non-lethal assault rifle, obviously you don't want to kill anybody, so this is your non-lethal version of your guns so that you can just kind of shoot at them until they pass out from taking a whole bunch of damage. Once again, not all that useful in my opinion. Probably should try using them out at some point, but I'm not interested. Wait. I'm an idiot. There. Carry that, and let's go and make our generator. We'll put it like right here. Good. All right. Wait for it. Yeah. All right. Sorry for all the repetitive messages. Welcome, goodbye, welcome, goodbye, welcome, goodbye. All right. Mission time. We're going to take this. It's an urgent delivery. We've only got 40 minutes. We don't have to worry about this being super duper fast or anything like that because it's just a regular mission. As long as we get there on time, this guy will be fine. But we're taking some blood transfusion packs so that this guy who got shot up by terrorists doesn't die. And we ourselves are going to go through some terrorist locations, as well as some BT areas, but a different type of BT.
Remember, Sam, when the clock's ticking, speed is what matters most of all. Review your gear and bring only what you need to make it to your destination as fast as possible.
And actually, speaking of having to go as fast as possible, I actually really need to go really quick, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to pause right here. If you guys need to use the bathroom, or if you want to grab a snack or a drink or something like that, feel free to do that, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Alright, it looks like I got back just in time. Alright, so, I don't even remember what I was talking about before we left. I know that we're taking this mission. We gotta rush it off to the guy. We're gonna go through a terrorist area, probably. And we're also gonna go through a BT area, but it's gonna be a different type of BT than we have seen before. And I've talked about like the skinny ones, the like relatively bigger ones, the baby ones, and then like the giant ones, which we still haven't seen yet. There's still other types that we have to see of those types of BTs, but this is a completely different type of BT. And you'll see what I mean when I get to them. Welcome back, Ice Demons! Thank you for the welcome back. Hope you guys grabbed some snacks and grabbed something to drink and went to the bathroom really quick. We're going to go ahead and we're going to zoom out of here. Or maybe not. We're going to meander out of here. And we've got this road here that has already been worn in. And we came up that way, but we're actually going to go off this way here. And up over this way. Because usually if you have the road built, it'll go through this spot right here. And it'll be a little bit more convenient and stuff. So I want to start wearing a path into that. So that when the road is here, it's nice and easy for me to follow where I need to go. Sorry, I've been lurking, had to feed hungry doggos. That's perfectly fine. I understand having to feed hungry puppers. But we continue over this way over here. And, we've got this thing, which is an incinerator, and that's for if you kill anybody. You need to come and burn their bodies before they turn into a BT. Usually the road will take us up over this way. And, it's usually lifted us up off the ground and stuff like that so that we can avoid all those rocks and, like, come up over here. And, I actually don't know how to get up there. Huh. I've never had to deal with this before. Let's see if we can ride up this or not. I don't think we can. But we'll try. Oh my god, we can. That's super cool. Alright, and you can see right in front of us those weird balloon-looking things. Oh, come on, please, 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 please. Please. Ah! Oh no, we're stuck. Yep, we're gonna fall off. That's fine. I might not be able to get my bike up there. Let's come down over this way and over here and see if I can get up over here. We'll be a little bit closer to those BTs, but we'll be able to observe them a bit better too. But the BTs over in this area are physical. Oh, yep, it's giving us another warning that we're getting close to them. I know. Please stop freezing up my bike. I've got things to do. But there are these, like, weird balloon things. And if you get too close to them, they'll start to float towards you and they'll explode. And, like, do damage to you and your stuff. But aside from that, they're not actually that dangerous because you can see exactly where they are. And, they're pretty easy to avoid. When it comes to farming Chiral Crystals, though, those are some of the best ways to do it. Because you just come out here with, like, a little handgun, and you shoot them, and they explode and leave a whole bunch of Chiral Crystals behind. I'm going to pause. I know that I'm in a rush, but this person... My goodness. Thank you so much for this bridge. It really helped out for this, since I don't have the roads yet. I have a feeling that your bridge is going to disappear the moment that I've built the roads because it's right on its path, but still cool. And still appreciated. Okay. Anyways. Hey, we got away from the BTs. Good for us. And this person also is going to get a whole bunch of likes from me because this is right on the edge and marvelous of you.
Thanks for the help.
Like, gorgeous placement for this. Alright. So that skips us past the BT territory. But then the terrorists are right over here, and they're right in front of us. So if we want to go... Yeah, here are the little signpost things. If we want to go in a straight line, we would kind of have to cut in front of them, or through them over there. I am instead going to take the path that the road leads us on, which is over this way, and kind of around them, so that I don't have to worry about them. Because as you can see, we've only got our bridge staff member. They've only got 35 minutes left. Which, like, the way that I like to think of it is instead of this being minutes and seconds and then milliseconds, is the 34 is we've got 34 hours left. 53, 52, 51 minutes. And then the milliseconds are, like, just seconds, but, like, going super fast. Because, like... in reality, we're traversing a ridiculously large distance. So for us to be doing that like in a matter of minutes doesn't make sense. Because this is supposed to be the entirety of the United States. It's definitely not, but like, it's supposed to be. Suspense of disbelief and all that jazz. But here we are. We've made our way out to one of the most beat up and gross looking distribution centers. And here we are. We'll drop that off there. We'll run over here. And we'll deliver this blood so that this guy lives.
Thank you so much. Our med team should have no trouble patching him up now.
That guy's wearing red.
You're a lifesaver.
Because he's a medder. Med team person.
I can't believe how fast you were. Hey, watch yourself out there. You're ashamed to lose someone with your skills.
I mean, all I did was ride a bicycle to get here, bud. Oh, it took 1% damage. No! That's probably from when we fell with the bike. Anyways. Get our 2 stars as usual. And we get a little bit of that.
Wasn't an accident, by the way. It was an attack. Someone slipped explosives into a parcel we processed. Separatist assholes think this land is theirs for the taking. They may be right. Any one of us could have handled that package. Fuck me.
Language.
We have to be more careful. Beef up our security. At least we didn't lose anyone this time. Thank you, Sam. Really. I hear the chiral network is coming along. You think the signal's strong enough to reach us here? I hope so. Give it a try.
And so we give it a try. All right. And it does reach here. Ta-da! And now we've got the assault rifle level 2, which we will basically never use. Or I guess I should say we will rarely use, because we will use it, but very rarely.
It worked. Oh, that's great. We've been starving for info. If we run into any more trouble, we can get the word out sooner. I can't thank you enough.
Hello.
All right, Sam. There aren't any more stops to make before Mountain Knot City. But this last leg will be the hardest yet.
He's not lying.
Rest up in the private room and check your gear before you set out.
And we're forced to go into the private room, so down we go. And he's really not kidding when he says that this is the hardest one to do. You go through a terrorist area, you go through a BT area, and then you have to climb up a mountain. And if you haven't built the road, which doing so while it's not connected to the chiral network is absurdly hard because it takes tons of material, it's just a huge chore. No. Oh. Cool, thanks for the nightmare, Amelie.
Amelie!
Higgs and his people came. They finally reached Edgenaut City. There's no escape for me now. Everyone's dead, the city's destroyed, and what's left is crawling with BTs. They're everywhere.
Where's your key, Bill?
But I was able to sneak away and reach out to you. This might be our last chance to talk like this. I just wanted you to know that I'm safe. For now. Promise me you'll keep building the chiral network. It's our only hope for the future. It's my only hope for freedom. And when you've finished, we can go back east together.
Amelie, your key, Bill, where is it?
Sam, I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
He never does. And there's a reason for that. We'll get into that in a moment, though. Because I am, once again, kind of trying to bum rush the last bit of the story here. I know that I'm not going to be able to get to the part that explains my theory on this playthrough, because, like, I've only got 2 hours, well, like an hour and a half left. And, there's way more than an hour and a half left of game stuff between now and there. If not just game stuff, then, like, story stuff, too. But, to basically explain, a common practice used by people who are fraudsters or scammers is getting their victims into a state of panic, or getting them to not think things through all the way, and like pushing them to take action before they think things through logically and rationally, because you won't question things and you'll just kind of act in a way that benefits them rather than yourself. Just a sec, because we're getting a Mads Mikkelsen cutscene.
Back off. Back off!
But basically, if a fraudster can get you to panic and not think things through, oh, come on.
Hey, Sam. I have some new info you should hear.
Yeah?
Recently recovered thanks to your efforts to expand the chiral network.
Woo.
It concerns BBs. I dug this up on my own, just to be clear. No one ordered me to look. And if anyone asked, put it all on me. No need for you to deal with any blowback. You were just listening to me ramble on the wire, okay? Anyway, it looks like Bridges wasn't the first to bring back BB tech. It was a group of separatists. Terrorists opposed to UCA expansion. According to the records, they started using them about 3 years ago. Right around the time Bridges 1 was putting plans in place to head west. Seems these separatists were having trouble with BTs too. and figured that if they could track them, they might be able to steer them into our path. When Bridges caught wind of this, the decision was made to fight fire with fire, to start using BBs as a countermeasure. It's possible yours was commissioned for that very purpose, a fact I think someone may have tried to conceal, judging by the absence of BB-28's service record. I always found it strange that we were so willing to utilize technology we barely understood. Now we know why. We've been aping methods and techniques employed by others from the start. There's more you should know.
More?
It's about the original Bridge Baby experiments. Piecing together what little I could find, it looks like they started around the time of the Death Stranding. They were conducted on the island of Manhattan off the East Coast, which was completely and utterly obliterated by what was almost certainly a void out. Back then, these experiments had the full support and approval of the American government. It's all just guesswork, but I suspect the BB program was conceived to help gain a better understanding of the nature of the Death Stranding. However, due to ethical and safety concerns, public opinion was strongly against the program. Still, they pressed on, and in their desperation to make sense of the greatest disaster of their age, I think they caused another. I should also mention that the president himself was killed in the blast. It was after his death, when he was succeeded by then Vice President Strand, that the experiments were suspended by executive decree. Documents were shredded, facilities were decommissioned, and every effort was made to pretend that BBs had never even existed. Which begs the question how some random separatist group was capable of resurrecting the tech decades later. I'll let you know if I turn up anything enlightening.
Sam, check the delivery terminal and review the list of orders.
Anyways, oh my god.
The people of Mountain Knot City have a pressing problem that needs to be addressed.
Uh-huh.
A tar-like substance has been bubbling up from beneath the ground near them. They're seeing more of it by the minute, and it won't be long before it spreads into the city. There have already been reports of ejecta inside the outer walls. If nothing is done, the whole city might be swallowed by a sea of tar in the near future. There's an order from Mountain Knot City. Check the details on the delivery terminal.
Okay. So, as I already stated, this mission's going to have us go through terrorist territory, BT territory, and up a rocky mountain. As if that's not bad enough, we're delivering a bomb to get rid of that tar. And if it takes any impact damage, if you bump into anything or anything like that, it will explode and you'll get a game over. You don't get to see the big explosion, just kind of like, and then that's it. But yeah, so you got to be very careful on this mission. Wow, sounds fun. I'm glad that you're as good at sarcasm as I am, because it's a huge pain in the ass. It's very difficult to do without the roads, and we're gonna try it without the roads because I hate myself. But I also don't want to build the roads because that takes forever. Especially because I think from here all the way to there, there's like 12 sections of road that you have to build, and they just get more and more and more demanding on the materials. And like it's really absurd how expensive it is to build the roads in this area. But getting back to what I was talking about, if she can get Sam to panic, he's not going to think about anything. For example, we know from the beginning of the game and from all of the explanations and from what she even says to us that Amelie is on the beach. And she is not in like a physical location or anything like that. She's on the beach. And if she is on the beach, how are the terrorists getting to her if she's quote unquote in like the far to the west location? How are they holding her hostage if she's on the beach, because they can't teleport weapons there or anything like that? Like it doesn't make any sense. And when you stop and you think about it rationally, it's like, there sure are some holes in Amelie's story. Let's see, like game over, or just dead. Game over, game over. Like you get a game over and you have to reload from a save. But Amelie, it's kind of not super clear, but like it's pretty apparent that something she is saying is not true. And it's frustrating, in my opinion, that nobody really calls her out on it. It makes sense, but it's still frustrating.
Be advised, Sam. The case for that antimatter bomb was not designed for long-distance transport. The magnetic traps that keep the antimatter sequestered are delicate. A powerful impact, reckless driving, an unbalanced carrier. There are all kinds of ways the traps could fail. Any abnormalities detected within the case should trigger an alarm. If it goes off, you're doing it wrong. And if the bomb goes off, we'll have a disaster on our hands. The kind we can't come back from.
All right. Thanks for the warning. Definitely not terrifying looking or anything like that. Let's go ahead and go. And we're definitely not going to mess around with this. I'm definitely not contemplating just driving straight into something and having it blow up to, like, show what happens. That is absolutely absurd. And I can't believe you guys would accuse me of doing something like that. You horrible, horrible people. We're just driving along. Everything's fine. We're going to be perfectly fine. We've got nothing to worry about. Oh no! There's water over here. Boing. See? We're fine. No alarm. Nothing bad. Everything is great. Perfectly fine. Haha, well now I gotta say to do it. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do that. You're crazy. You're crazy, Ice Demons. There's no way I could do that. No way I would definitely be driving towards these terrorists over here, who now know exactly where I am. That's absolutely absurd.
Heads up, Sam.
Oh no!
Like you've driven intrusion.
And there you go. That's what happens. Admittedly, I bailed off the bike rather than letting it get shot. But that's essentially what happens when you get blown up. Let's not do that. And let's deliver it safely. Actually, you know what? This bike is not going to get me as far as a reverse trike that is a long distance one is. So let's go back and do that. Oh no! Okay, now for real, I'm serious. I blew up the terrorists. It was only fair that I blowed up bridges too. So let's see here. I think this is... Yeah, this is the one. There we go. Boop. Yep. You sure about that? Well, once again, it's only fair. It's only fair. Only fair that I blow up everybody instead of just the terrorists. Okay, reverse trike, long distance. We'll make one. And we'll color it. No, we'll color it completely black because we're going in all stealth-like. We're gonna be ninjas over here. Yada 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 yada. Shut up. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. We're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. So we will give a wide berth to our terrorist friends. Sam remarking that I'm not going as easy as he would like me to. Oh god. Really? That was unintentional. Oh, we got a different angle this time. I do like how they're playing this off as if it's like, oh, you're just dreaming. And like it's a terrible nightmare and you wake up and you're like, oh, okay, I didn't blow us all up. Okay, we'll try this a little bit more delicately. Probably. Better be careful with this one. I will be, Sam. See, I'm going slow and everything. We'll make our way around all these rocks. And rather than going that way, I'll go this way because it's a little bit smoother of a path. How's that? That better? I'm really curious if all those like beep, beep, meep, beep, meep, meep, meep are like the bomb warning me that like, hey, that's a bump, you better be careful. You better be careful. Okay.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
I'm going slow, Sam. You're welcome. You probably don't want an atomic bomb going off on your back anymore. Or I guess really an antimatter bomb going off on your back, whatever. Okay. We do our usual. Let's go up a bit because this is relatively wide. Still pretty wide. Okay. And then this looks better. We'll cross here. Oh, come on, really? I think this might be difficult, you guys. Okay. What to do? Screw it. We go fast! That's what we do. I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of fun because once again, I've always got the road built at this point, so I've never run into this type of problem before. Usually this is really, really easy to do. Okay. Got some rocks and stuff like that over here. Okay. That is too deep. All the ways to blow up the good bomb. Yes, I'm giving you guys instructions and good tips on how not to do this mission. I've already told you how to do this mission, and that's by building the road, but here's all the examples of what not to do.
Still got her.
Okay. Very good. We're going to very carefully make our way through these rocks over here. I'm also pretty sure that I'm not able to save. Blow up again, please. I mean, I probably will. It's probably not going to be the last time that I blow up. But I'm pretty sure that you can't save while you're doing this mission either. I don't know that for sure, and I might even test it later. Once we get a little bit further out where we're headed. But yeah. This mission, ladies and gentlemen. So usually, Nelva's son is up over there. He's a porter that we were going to go by, but the river over there just didn't like me for whatever reason, so we're going to avoid him completely. That would suck. If I can't save, yeah. We'll find out in a moment. I feel like I have to be able to, but I'm not positive. I also think I'm going the wrong direction. I'm pretty sure this leads up. Yeah, that is not where I want to go. That's where I want to go. So I actually need to turn relatively soon. But I'm giving a wide berth to the terrorists. And I'm even finding this little puddle over here. This is another one of those good old springs. Oh my god. Okay. We're just going to very slowly now make our way around this. We're going to come over to here. We're going to scan that. And we're going to cross. Okay. And now we're back in rocky territory, so we're going to go very slowly. How did that not blow up that time? Once again, I'm pretty sure like it can take one small bump, and all of the bumps I've been giving it have been pretty tough. Because like the last time I slammed into a rock, I was boosting, and this time I'm like going really slowly. But I think I can't take any more bumps like that, so... Shut up, Sam. We're not going fast. We're going very slowly here. Okay. But yeah, there's also another porter somewhere up over this way. Somewhere. I don't know exactly where she is. Oh, goodness. What? But there aren't BTs over here. What are you talking about? Game lying to me. There are BTs like over there. They're not over here. Liars. With their pants on fire. Anyways. This is like the northern edge of the terrace. You can see their camp right over there. I'm going to make my way over this bridge. And I'm going to come over this way. And this is the last little bit of the area where you're connected on the chiral network. I'm going to cross right here. There we go. The BTs are all over there, so we're going to try to avoid going towards them at all. And, unfortunately that means that we have to go through this little mountainous area over here, but we're going to have to do that anyways. Anki BT time. And you know what? This is the first time I've done this without the backpack cover, so we're going to get to find out whether or not the case damage is actually really important on this one. Because like with the VOG ones, if the case damage gets to 100%, then the case will start to leak VOG and like we can die. So I'm curious if with this one, if the case like takes 100% damage, if it just automatically explodes on us. So we'll find out, I guess. Alright, going downhill, we want to only go for the smooth-looking things. And we want to very specifically be holding onto our shoulder straps the whole time. So here, we're going to kind of go like that. That's a bit of a bump. Let's see if we can find a little bit smoother one. Okay, right there, we're good. Haha, yeah, one touch from them and you'll blow for sure, yeah. I bet if they even look at you, they'd set it off. BT-wise, yeah. That's why they're all over there, and I am over here where it is safe.
Fuck this.
Yeah, you're right, Sam. 100% agree with you, bud. But up over this way is where we want to go. And from here, we're pretty safe off, I'm pretty sure. Still going to be very careful when going up things like that. And I keep holding on to my shoulder straps. And over that way is where we're headed. Go around these rocks here. Getting some more BT rain. Camera's doing its thing again where it decides to list really far to the side and it's super annoying. We're going to walk through this area over here. Oh my god, camera, stop. Okay, so that's a bit of a drop. We don't want to do that. So we're going to go this way. And we're going to slowly make our way down this way. Alright, we can kind of see it pointing over the mountain there. Getting pretty close. Now, down over there and down over that way is our way down, and like where the roads are and stuff. So usually the roads are going around like kind of above us right here. So if you had the roads, you'd be skipping past all of this. But once again, you have to build them by yourself because this area is off the network. And hey, there's our music moment. It is a huge pain to build the roads while you're off the network. And I know that it's a ton of materials to do it, but with all of the extra like raid missions that they added, it's pretty possible. And I can definitely recommend it because obviously this is a huge pain in the butt. Like I'm having to find my way around to find a slow path up rather than just riding straight there like I usually do. But a small little spoiler for this mission. When we drop this antimatter bomb off, this is not the end of these missions up over here where you're not on the network. Because they don't join the network. They're the first distribution center that doesn't join, and that's because the leader of this distribution network is mad at bridges for a reason that we'll get into that is a bit spoilery. But until that gets resolved, you don't get to join this one onto the network, so you don't get any benefit of the roads and stuff like that until then. So you have to not only climb up here once, going through all of the stuff that we have, you have to climb up here twice, going through all of that stuff. And admittedly, this one is a much more delicate thing than the next delivery, but the next delivery is also pretty delicate. We have to deliver a person up here. And, you know how difficult delivering a person is, because you're going to be stumbling around the whole time. So, imagine doing that on foot through all the BTs and all that stuff. And really quick, I'm going to come over and look at this because this is what they need to blow up. And you can see, like, there's some tar over here and stuff like that. And, like, that's a pretty big puddle and, like, some rad-looking stuff. And, like, ew. Gross. And, I think it's kind of cool looking. But if you even tried to blow this up with anything else, it would just make it worse. Which is why we've got this antimatter bomb. And actually, you know what? I am curious. I know that you can. Ooh. We're going to do something really dumb. Actually, hold on. Bet you guys can see where this is going. We just saved. Everything's fine. We're all good. What? I was just using the bomb the way that they intended to. Ice Demons knows me too well. Now, it didn't work, but what if we got closer? Because admittedly, like, it ran into this rock. And there's this red portion over here. So what if, just hear me out, what if we tossed it in, over there, where it needs to go? All right. Come on, that even sank in and blew up like how they intend to use it. This game is rigged. Okay, enough dreaming. Alright, let's go. I'm glad that we can save while doing this mission. Yep, it is. It is rigged. It's 100% rigged. And look, it's our platform for where we're going to put a zip line later. Right here. It even overlooks like the tar pit that eventually gets cleaned up and stuff. Super cool. Yeah. Anyways. You know what? Since we just saved, I've never actually tried going into the deep end of a tar pit. I am curious what happens. Because the yellow part here, like, you just kind of get stuck and stuff. And, like, you sink in a bit like this. But, like, that's it. What about the deep end? Huh. Really? Oh, am I sinking?
I haven't been out of this soon. Fuck.
Yep. Well, it was nice knowing you, Sam. Bye, bud. Oh no! Okay, I feel kind of bad for that. That was kind of traumatic looking. I'm sorry, Sam. I won't do that to you again, I promise. Yeah, good to know that it doesn't just immediately kill you. Yeah, kind of like quicksand. Except apparently moving is acceptable.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons.
You'll do it again, I'm sure. Nah, I've made Sam suffer enough. He's fine. Poor boy. Please, camera, for the love of God.
All clear. Welcome.
Camera's like, but what if you looked this way? And it's like, I'm good. I want to look this way. Okay. Here you go. Have a bomb. I definitely didn't blow it up a whole bunch of times accidentally. Oh god, they made it stop suddenly. Anyways.
Delivery complete. Displaying performance evaluation.
This is a familiar thing. Remember Peter Englert, everybody? Awesome. Alright. Yoop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Huzzah.
The hell do you think you're doing, Bridges? That network you're building is carrying some nasty stuff. Stuff nobody would want anywhere near them. I thought you people would have figured that out by now. We want no part of your chiral network or the UCA.
That voice. Is that you, Mama? You hit your head there, Mama?
I'm not yours, and yours is no kind of mother.
Alright, enough games, Mama.
I don't think you heard me, mister. Mountain Knot City is telling you and the UCA to take a hike. You people keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna put us right back on the road to the death stranding. We didn't ask for you to come and tell us how to live our lives. We'll decide that for ourselves, thank you very much. All we want from you is the occasional delivery. Nothing else.
So you speak for the city.
That's right. I'm in charge. The name's Lockwood.
Lochner. Hold up, I need to talk to you. You're a technician, right?
Look, go home and don't come back.
Listen to me, damn it. I need your help.
Well, we don't need yours, Bridges. You're only making things worse.
Alright, and there you go.
Sorry you had to deal with that, Sam.
Cool, thanks.
She's the boss over there, and she's not afraid to lay down the law. We need her, and we need her people. We've lost too many others as it is. Without Mountain Knot City, the chiral network and the UCA will never be complete.
What now?
So, here's the thing. Sam,
Yep.
Lochner is Mama's twin sister. Former Bridges 1. Went west with the others. Second group, just like Mama. Mama's not her real name, of course. That'd be Mulligan. Both have dooms and both are scientific geniuses. Mama's primary field of expertise is applied physics. Lochna's is theoretical. Mama designed the Cupid hardware. Lochna, the software. They said they could converse over any distance. Said they had a special bond that led them. I don't know how that's possible, but I'll tell you this. There wouldn't be a chiral network without them. They were so close that some said they were like one person in two bodies. Might be why they were able to develop the Cupid. But they had a falling out after Mulligan's accident. Lochna left bridges and cut off all contact with us. I don't know what happened between them. But if we don't bring Lochna around, our plans to make America whole again are finished. Not that I'm asking you to stick your nose in their personal business. Though if you did, it might help us figure out how to bring Lochna around. Which would be great, because our plans to make America whole again are finished without her. In the meantime, if you've got any bright ideas, feel free to give them a shot.
I have an idea.
Good work.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, do you see it, everybody? We've got another pizza request from our boy. And I'm not gonna lie, I knew it was coming. You get a pizza request right at this point, and it's just like, but main story, I want to keep going. But as I have stated, pizza is important and pizza comes first. So we'll make our way back down this mountain, we'll make our way back to the distro center, and we'll read that message, and that might be the last thing that we do today, depending on how long it takes us to do all of that. So, let's start sprinting our way back out of here. And since we don't have a road, we've got to take the long way. Now, another option for roads, which is also a bad idea, is there's a new road in the... Sorry, Sam. There's a new road in the Director's Cut version that goes from Mountain Knot, like, it goes from Mountain Knot here, down this way. Sorry for that little bit there. But it comes up this way, down over here, and then it ends back over at this boy, our distribution center south of Lake Knot City. So it comes out here and then just kind of makes its way around, winds up, and then comes down over to here. And that is a much more direct road for the next mission that we're doing, which is going to be basically coming to Mama, coming up this way, and then you could come over this way. But since we don't have a particularly good way to do that, and like this is a lot of snow and like a lot of BTs and stuff, we're going to make our way all the way over this, all the way down here, and then back to here, which takes forever. Which is why we're probably not doing it today. But yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the butt. And that can take a really long time to do. So, building that road can make things go faster, but that road also costs a lot of materials. And since it goes through a lot of area that you haven't connected people onto the chiral network yet, it'll take even longer to build than this one, probably. But just figure I should mention it, and like, it is another option. Instead, I'm just going to sprint down this way. I'm going to make my way into this cave for absolutely no reason whatsoever. There's definitely nothing in here that I'm going to grab. Yoink. Didn't even need to scan for it because I just know where it is at this point. And... oh no! Okay. And then this water, I'm pretty sure gets too deep. Yep. Literally right next to where we were about to go. I was trying to jump over it. I don't know that I can, but we will try. You know what? We'll try it. We'll try it here, because this might be a little bit better of an idea. It still seems like a really dumb idea, but... yep. Well, you get to see what happens when we're in it. And now that we're otter, we've got this, and we can kind of paddle to the side, and stuff like that. If we didn't have the otter hood on, we would literally just be like kind of falling and we wouldn't be having a good time. But yeah. That's what the Outerhood does for you. So I got to showcase that at least. Anyways. Here we are. Really? No rain, no BTs? They're usually literally right on this little island right here. I guess no rain, no BTs. Maybe if I get further this way? Yeah, usually there are like BTs all over this area right here. Oh, there we go. Figure I may as well jump away from where they are. Stay on the safe side just in case they do decide to show up. Yep, there we go. Glad I jumped over. They would have been like right there. Where's my... there it is. Actually, you know what? Yoink. Add that cryo crystal. Jump on our bike. And we will turn around and right out of here. Whee! Bonk. Now we can run into all of the things that we want to. Hooray! Do all the jumps over the rivers and such. I'm still going to avoid the terrorists because they are much more aggressive than the mules are. And they shoot you because their whole goal is to kill you, rather than to steal your stuff. So the mules will shoot you to try and tire you out, but the terrorists will shoot you to try and kill you, and I don't want to die. So... we'll just avoid them as much as we can. Oh, none of that. No, no, no thank you. Oh goodness. Well, whatever. No! Bummer. Well, whatever.
Heads up, Sam. Looks like you've tripped an intrusion sensor.
Yeah, I know.
To be clear, these sensors react to you, not to your cargo.
Yeah, I know.
Be careful. Trouble may be on the way.
It is, but it's going to be way too late to catch me. Okay. Anyways. It didn't jump. Well. Battery's starting to get a little on the low side, so hopefully we will find a generator near here. Don't see one. Still no generator. Oh yeah, there's a memory chip on top of this truck. And usually you'll need to like grab a ladder to get it. But once again, if you've got the gravity gloves, just boop. Best item in the game. The gravity gloves really are the best item in the game. Huh. Alright. Time to change our paint. Because on top of it fixing our bike, it does another thing for our bike. You know what, we'll make it this color. We'll make it orange because we're delivering pizza. And I guess, I don't know, sauce or something. But on top of repairing it, it should give us a full charge. Oh, we got a jumpy. We gotta jump. Okay. I see a charging station over there. Oh, and a lake right in front of us. You know what? Get off, we'll let it charge us up. we've got to read that email, and we've also got to read the thank you for the last one, because I forgot about that. So we'll get back towards road civilization and all that jazz. Oh, hey, and we're starting to get ziplines from other people. But we'll do that, and we'll read the thank you for the last one, and we'll read what the next one is. Because the next one, if I remember correctly, is kind of ridiculous, but it's funny. So. Good, good. Come over this way. We'll see our good old ghost balloons. We'll come over this bridge. We'll get frozen because we're too close to the ghost balloons, which is super frustrating. Thank you. Oh no. Yep, whatever. You know what, actually, rather than going that way, I'm gonna jump off of a cliff over here, because I'm on a bike and I should be fine. Haha. Perfectly fine. I did not remember that that was there. I was just literally like, I'm just going to go off the cliff because it shouldn't be that far of a fall and you should be fine as long as you're on a bike. And the bridge thing was there, so it worked out nicely. Boop. And we're nice and charged up. I was about to say we should talk about pizza. My brain's like, we've already talked about pizza with pineapple and like meats and stuff like that and mushrooms and so on and so forth. Guess we could talk about if anybody knows how to make pizza or if they've ever had like homemade pizza or anything like that. Oh, hi Lou. Huh?
Pineapple on your pizza, disgusting.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but Lou is once again judging me and saying that putting pineapple on pizza is disgusting. And she's very wrong. And she's also saying that feta cheese is very disgusting, which is also very provably wrong. Yeah, with the pineapple. Feta cheese and pineapple. Why wouldn't you? It's savory and sweet. That's the whole point. You heard it, Pink. You agree with Lou or with me?
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
You agree with Lou? Oh. You don't like pineapple. My chat is revolting.
I like pineapple, I just don't like it cooked.
Lou. Look.
What?
That's normal. It's perfectly normal.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that. That trucks just do that.
Trucks just do this. This is perfectly normal, everybody. Can I can open the cargo. Oh my god, wait, there is a use. I have to. Give me a sec. Please tell me that when I get in, it stays floating. Oh. Oh my god. Please tell me that I can drive and it stays floating. Oh! Bummer. I don't know, but you know what we have to do? We have to restore the save so that it stays as it was. Floating truck must stay floating. I don't know about you guys, but I always park my trucks in the sky. Take up all the airspace. Don't park in 2 parking spaces, park in the air. Like a regular person. Okay. Anyways. Yes! Woohoo! Butter! And boom! Alright. BB liked that. Because BB has taste. Boing. Or not boing, I guess. Nice trick. Jumping off or parking the truck in midair? Because, yeah, I totally know how to do that. I don't know how to park a truck in midair. But if I did, that is where I would park it every single time. Don't mind me, just getting myself beat up a whole bunch. Okay, anyways. Our next mission, as we have stated, is pizza. And the place that we need to get it from, if memory serves correctly, is going to be the Timefall Farmer. And you may be thinking, why the Timefall Farmer? How would they have, like, delicious pizza? And it's like, well, they are farmers, 1, and homemade pizza, 2. So, we're going to make our way through this, because I remember that this area is fine, as shown. And just like that, we should be back next to the craftsman. There we are. But, so from the Timefall Farmer. Are you okay, Bandit? Is he okay? And of course now the cat is having a sneeze fit. All of the animals are having trouble now. You okay, sweetie?
What can't you do?
Yeah, they're okay.
You okay, bud? Give me a sec, guys. I want to pet my animals. Okay, Mr. Bandit seems like he's okay, and Sweet Pea seems like she's okay too. You okay, sweetie? You okay, bud? Yeah, they're okay. Have I ever used plain bagels and make them into pizzas? I have done that. And if you haven't done that, something is wrong with you. That or you just haven't had the opportunity for it. I should probably have said that instead, because that is also a very, very distinct thing that could happen, is that you just have never had the opportunity to turn bagels into pizza. But, turn your bagels into pizza. Because bagels, pizza, heck yeah. Super tasty. This is going to take forever, but we're going to let it charge because there is a jump ramp there and we have to use it. Good. Right to the road. Perfect. Alright, anyways. We are going to take a small stop at the distribution center south of Lake Knot City over here with our boy Thomas Sutherland, because I want to get my stamina up as high as I can for this pizza delivery, and it'll be a good stopping point to read our mail for said pizza delivery. And yeah, this is definitely going to be the last thing that we do because it's already almost 1:30, and I don't want to go into lose stream time. Yeah, we're getting lots of different things. Am I a deep dish fan or a thin crust fan? I actually just kind of like normal crust, because thin crust is too thin for me, and like it just makes things too crispy most of the time. And deep dish is tasty when done like very, very specifically in a way that like I agree with, which I don't really know how to describe. But it's kind of meh a lot of the other times, because it's like this sure is just like eating a piece of pie, which I understand like the thought behind it, and like it can be very tasty. But like really pretty much just my dad's deep dish pizzas are the only ones that I really like. But just regular crust pizza. Not thin, not super thick or anything like that. How about you? If I'm actually going to be completely honest, the stuffed crust pizza that you can get from specific pizza places is always super tasty. But back when they had it, there was a super abomination from Little Caesars that was nacho cheese sauce with a pretzel stuffed crust pizza. Wait, what? Oh no. We're getting a nightmare scenario. So, there's something in our shower, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's normal. We're perfectly fine. We're just going to, we're just gonna not think about it. Everything's fine. We may need to take a shower, but, it's occupied, obviously. We can't go in there. Everything's fine. And, we can't interact with any of our stuff. We can leave, but we can't read our mail. We can't drink our stuff. And, this is director's cut exclusive. There are a lot more nightmare scenarios that will show up. This is one of them. And this was one that I got. And I'm not going to lie. The first time that I had it happen, I just left. I was just like, okay, it lets me leave the private room. I'm out of here. But fun fact, I'm pretty sure this one just keeps happening until you do it. Because I'm pretty sure I went back into the next private room that I went to, and it happened again. So we'll just go ahead and we'll see what this person's up to really quick. Have you seen this one, Lou? No. It's definitely not spooky. It's perfectly normal. Everything's
No, I
fine.
have seen this one. I stopped because of the nacho cheese pizza.
Oh. Give me a second. We'll talk more about that.
Ooh.
Everything's fine. Everything's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. See? Anyways, little shout out to PT, by the way. Because that's how the monster in PT moved. I don't think it's how it looked. I'm pretty sure that was another Kojima one, but like it's moving too fast to really be able to see the face. But yeah. Fun little nightmare moments. So, Lou stopped to talk about the nacho cheese pizza. Oof. I feel like she's getting worse again. I kind of wish that the vet was open so we could take her in to be like, hey, she is sneezing a lot.
I'm gonna call him tomorrow.
Yeah. See if there's anything we can get her for that, because poor little baby. Poor little kitty cat. But nacho cheese pizza with stuffed pretzel crust. And, I know that sounds absolutely horrible. That was my cat. I don't know if you could hear that. I'm assuming you could if you're asking, but that was the cat having a sneeze fit. Poor little baby. And she is not nearby the mic, by the way. She is pretty far away. So that's how bad it's been, the poor girl. But I know it sounds horrible, that pizza, but it was genius. As long as you were, like, absolutely insane like I was. Because I think I was still in college at the time that it was happening. But you could fold the crust over into the pizza itself. And kind of have it like a taco kind of thing. And I don't know. It just tasted really good. It was really good. I know it sounds horrible, but it was really, really good. Anyways, it doesn't exist anymore. You can't get it anymore, which is probably a good thing because it's definitely not good for you. Lou says the evil has been banished, and she is 100% correct. But that was the ultimately like disgusting but also very tasty pizza that I used to get. What color did I? Oh, ew. Do we want our glasses to be snot green, everybody? Have I had the one with cheese and I think pepperoni in the crust? I have not. That sounds interesting. It kind of sounds like a Hot Pocket inside the pizza. Which seems like a redundant thing to do, but probably still very tasty. But, what was I right, we're doing all of our regular stuff. So let's go ahead and take a shower. Let's use the toilet, because he probably has to after that nightmare dream. Yeah, it was interesting. Does it still exist, or is it no longer a thing that they do? Because I'm assuming it's a Little Caesars thing, but I haven't had Little Caesars in forever because the last time that I had it, it was like super dry and made me kind of sick afterwards. And also Little Caesars isn't actually that good, but like sometimes they make really interesting pizzas. Gotta get drunk, gotta get drunk, gotta get drunk, hey, 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 hey. You know what? I wonder if the reason he's not getting like super duper drunk and like doing the thing where he gets like smack stuff off is because I'm eating the cryptobiotes. Because like, you know, if you have something in your stomach, alcohol doesn't affect you as much usually. Maybe that's what it is. So I'll stop eating the cryptobiotes and see if I can get him to be like super drunk. I'm not going to customize my backpack. I don't want to. Come on, Sam, really? Yeah, I wanted to go say hi to BB. Can we go say hi to BB now? Thank you. Oh no! I forgot that I got drunk first. I can't remember if it was Little Caesars or Pizza Hut. Probably Pizza Hut. Because Pizza Hut does a lot of the stuffed crust stuff. I'm sorry, BB. I'm sorry, BB. Oh, BB, I'm sorry. Okay. I forgot that when you're drunk, if you want to say hi to BB, you have to examine your equipment rack. And then you have to move over here. And then you can do that. Hey, BB.
You okay?
Okay. So we've done that. And now all of this pizza talk has led us to once again check our email for the good old Mr. Peter Englert. And let's see here. First, we'll go ahead and read this because once again... So, you still breaking your back hauling shit through the wilderness, Sam? Language. Ever long for a little company? I know I used to. Not anymore. But between you and me, I can't help thinking life was easier back when I was on my own. The freedom to do whatever the hell I wanted. No one pissing and moaning over every tiny thing. What an asshole! Where does this girl get off being so fucking fussy? Language, and what an asshole. I swear, I can't do anything right. Should have seen the fight we had the other night. I tell you, it's true what they say, familiarity breeds contempt. Don't ever get married, Sam. What a fucking asshole. Pardon my language. And once again, this is the guy that was a huge dick to you and basically was like, hey, go to the BD territory. Not because I actually want you to do the thing over there. I'll be impressed that you do it, but I'm basically trying to kill you. What an asshole. Like, ugh. Ugh. I hate him so much. Okay. Anyways, a toast to a porter and good... Or a toast to a porter good and true. My dear Mr. Bridges, please accept my humblest apologies and my most heartfelt thanks. Once again, your incomparable pizza delivery skills have been put to the proof and found have found unimpeachable in every regard. Lol, I was waiting for you to say language, lol. Too funny. But no, like seriously, that guy is an asshole. And I'm not going to say language on that because screw him. I hate that guy. He's terrible. And like, Do forgive us if we seem ungrateful. The visiting couple twins, or twin souls of decorum as they were desperate to present themselves to you in holographic form that they might express their heartfelt appreciation. Regretfully, they are hopeless novices in matters technological, and as I myself was away procuring vital supplies, I was unable to rectify the situation on their behalf. These circumstances conspired to produce the most unfortunate outcome yet again. A thankless end to an onerous and entirely bothersome task. If it is any consolation, the pizza was divine. Let's see. Yeah, he's an ass. Why did she love him so much when he's such an ass? That's a good question. Why are they still together? Hint, they might not be, because this is from the Carl artist, I believe this is her. Yep. Dear Sam, did you meet up with Amelie yet? I hope she lives up to your memory of her when you finally do. I didn't get so lucky in that respect. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't live with them anymore. I went back to my mom's. It was terrifying making the trip on my own, but I watched the weather patterns for days and made it, just barely. Maybe I should have asked for help, but I couldn't bear to wait any longer. For your sake, I hope yours and Amelie's story has a happier ending. It won't! I mean, what? No. So yeah, they have already broken up. They have already gone their separate ways. She will no longer be with him when we go to visit him, and she will be with the Carl artist's mother when we go to visit her. And that's where she should be, and that's where she should stay. But yeah, that wasn't even 3 chapters later, and that happens because we're on chapter 5 still. And yeah, it's a pain in the ass, and I hate it. It's stupid. And it's dumb, and it's stupid, and it's dumb. Anyways, Peter Englert. That's not Peter Englert. Where is Peter Englert? There it is. Yet another earnest entreaty for pizza. My dear Sam Bridges. My dear Mr. Sam Bridges. 'Tis I, your most devoted admirer and obedient servant, Peter Englert. You are doubtless aware of the momentous occasion which demands celebration this very day. Surely not, of course, for I would be shocked if you knew that it marks another year since the joining of myself and my beloved wife in the bonds of holy matrimony. As you may suspect, there is only one way in which we would commemorate the birth of our union: pizza. You would not begrudge me my continued impudence, I hope? But how could you? It is only natural that our sacred anniversary I would seek to procure one of the incomparable pies only you can provide. I say one, but could we be so bold as to impose upon you for 2? And if they could be topped with Gouda cheese, that would be magical. They should be waiting for you at the Timefall Farmer's Shelter. They provided the wheat for the dough, and I do believe they've taken the liberty of tossing in a bottle of their magnificent beer to boot. Thanks as ever. You really are a saint. So let's see. Owning Commander O. Sigh. Owning Commander O'Neill by running circles around him on Torrent. Commander Neil? That's the one that's in Caelid, then, I'm assuming, right? Because I'm thinking Commander Neal, and I think Neal is the one that's up in the Frozen Highlands. Or the Frozen Wastelands, or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually really fun to fight Commander Neal. Huh? Lou says sorry for the loud noise. I'm not worried about it. But, fighting Commander Neal is actually a lot of fun when you're by yourself, because you can get on Torrent and you can just run out into the Scarlet Rot. And if you lead him towards one of the things that explodes, he'll just walk into it and die. Anyways, time for another Mads Mikkelsen scene. Santa hat. I don't know that we find out, but still, Santa hat. We do find out.
What about you, little one? Would you like me to open it? Oh, what do we have here? What do we have here? A spaceman. Gotta give my buddy his present too.
Everything's fine.
Won't be needing this anymore. I'm done fighting. You're all that matters to me now, so I'm gonna stay right here with you. My friend will know what to do with this one.
So that sounds intimidating and scary, but I'll explain.
Well, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. Merry Christmas.
This is not a director's cutscene. This is in the original game. you get random scenes from Mads Mikkelsen stuff like that every time that you come up the elevator. And you can skip through them once you have seen them, or you can skip through them immediately if you just mash the button a whole bunch of times. I will never skip through them because Mads Mikkelsen. Yay. And they are random. They will try to play in a relatively specific order, but they are completely random. And sometimes you'll get some multiple times in a row. Sometimes you won't get any new ones for a long time. But the director's cut did make it so that it's a little more likely that ones that you haven't seen will get played rather than ones that you have seen. So that might be why that one's playing and you've never seen it before, is the director's cut is doing its best to make sure that we see ones that we haven't seen already. Let's see. Oh, I don't think I've seen it before. That's perfectly fine. Santa with the hat, Santa with the gat, what will he do? So the reason why he had the gun there and what he was basically saying is, like, I gotta deliver this to my friend, is if it's not obvious from the, like, war scene that we had in Chapter 4, Mads Mikkelsen's character is a war vet and a combat veteran. And he used to fight in the army and stuff like that. So that basically, him being like, oh, gotta deliver this to my friend, sounds like I've got to go shoot someone. No, he means he literally has to go deliver his gun to his friend because he's no longer in the army and he's not going to be fighting anymore. So, kind of spoilers, but figured I should explain the scene because it's a little weird and kind of terrifying otherwise. How's she doing? Thumbs up from Lou. She's doing okay. Kitty fine. Alright. So, pizza time. We are going to make our way over this way. And we're going to make our way to the Timefall Farmer and all that jazz and all that stuff that it entails. And I know that there are mules and stuff like that on the way there. And I should probably beat them up. But I really don't feel like it. Because I don't have a lot of time left before Lou's stream and I don't want to go over. So we're going to make our way down there. And then we're going to take the mission and we are going to finish it as quickly as we possibly can. And hopefully it won't take more than 12 minutes because that's usually about the time it takes me to do it. Which sounds like a really long time, but it's actually pretty quick, I promise. We're going to come over here, over this bridge. And we've got this bike to help us go faster. But there is a bit of a small surprise, as was hinted in the email from him, for this particular mission. And I'm just going to go ahead and spoil it now. You have to do this mission on foot. You cannot take a vehicle to do it because the beer that you're taking is fragile. So you have to carry it by hand. We've got a speed skeleton on. We've got roads down to here, so we're fine. We can take the roads pretty far. And we're going to take the bike all the way there, but then we're going to basically sprint our entire way back. And this one, for people that don't have roads, is probably the most pain in the butt one that there is. Because I can't imagine that doing this is all that great to do. Let's see, I do know the general story of Death Stranding because I watched a playthrough by a YouTuber. Yeah, I feel that that's most of the case for most people. There are specific aspects of the story that I'm still not going to spoil, and I would ask that you do not. And it is nice to have context on things like little weird things like, oh god, like, he's threatening to go kill somebody. It's like, no. This is supposed to be a wholesome scene where he's like, I'm happy, I'm going to spend time with my wife, even though she's dead, / in a catatonic state. I'm going to spend time with my baby, even though it's like trapped in a glass jar thing. I'm done being a war person. I'm done doing that. I'm going to go turn this in. I'm going to spend the rest of my life with you guys. So. Okay. We're making our way towards a bridge, making our way towards a bridge, making our way towards a bridge. But we're going to use the letter instead because we can. I think. Yes, right here. Slow down! Slow down! Oh. Okay. Anyways. I still think it's cool that we can do that. Hi. I'm gonna try clipping this guy really quick. Bonk. Alright. He is knocked out. He is not dead. We're fine. And yes, I did just commit a hit and run.
Beginning scan. Scanning the bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain.
Alright. We'll leave this bike here for whoever wants it. It's admittedly not under the cover, so it's probably going to rust eventually, but that's gonna have to be how it is. Gotta use that ladder. Alright, we got this super, super important delivery that we gotta do here. This pizza. We've got to take it. We've got 60 minutes. It's going to Mr. Peter Englert. And kind of similar to last time, we've got to make sure that it stays flat. So I'm just going to take 2 of these with me because I think that will fill up my backpack space. 1, 2. Because now we're going to carry this by hand because we literally have to. We have no choice. And if we say that we want to put that on our back, it is now flat on our back. And this is the first time that they have not warned us that the pizza has to be flat. So hopefully you don't forget that and make a terrible mistake. All right, we're good. We've got our stuff. And we're good. Let's go. Time for sprinting. And this thing in our hand prevents us from doing literally anything. We can't ride a bike. We can't use a truck. We cannot use zip lines. We literally have to go on foot the entire way. He stood up? BS. BS. No. Screw you. Screw you people. Terrible. We are going to do some weaving and stuff because they are going to be throwing spears at us. And I wish to make sure that they cannot do that. Hi! I see that you guys are on my bridge. They are shooting at me. That is super cool of them. And once again, we are just going to keep running because screw them. I've got pizza and wine/beer to deliver, whatever. Alright, we're good. Now, admittedly, we could try and make our way over that way. But once again, that would require, I believe, a zip line because it's got the giant waterfall/river. So we're just going to make our way this way, and we'll make our way to the road, and then we'll use the road to run the rest of the way. And we got to deliver this pizza while it's hot, so we got to do it quick. Don't mind me. We might take a small break right up here to recharge our battery so that it doesn't die on our way down to the road. But once we are on the road, we basically won't have to worry about battery life at all. So even if our charge is getting really low by the time we get to there from here, we should be fine. Sprint up this mountainside here. This little hill, whatever you want to call it, this mound. Alright, pause, and we're good. And yeah, this zip line here, we literally wouldn't be able to use it if we tried. We're going to continue this way. We've got very intense music going for our pizza delivery, most important mission. And that music totally just ruined it a little bit. There we go, now we're back. We see Sam running through the field here. He's on his way to deliver yet another pizza, but will he do it, folks? Will he trip and fall and make a mess of the pizza? Or will he emerge victorious? in the quest to deliver the pie. Excellent form. He's running down that hill without losing any balance. He runs through these rocks. Oh, he has to shift his weight to catch his balance. And he does it. What amazing technique, folks. He runs through these rocks around the corner. Oh, he needs to catch his balance yet again. But he's still good, everybody. We see him run over this bridge to avoid the water below. Got to keep that pizza from being soggy. And it seems like he's running straight towards the river. What will he do next? Oh, he detours. He detours towards the road, towards the highway. An excellent play by Sam Bridges, everybody. And now that he's on the road, it's basically home free, everybody. And this, unfortunately, is kind of the next, probably 5 to 6 minutes, is just running along the road really fast. Thankfully, we have the speed skeleton, so we're not going very, very slow. But it is still quite a bit of a chore. Thankfully, we're going to run through this, and this will charge up our battery to full, too. Nice. We got that, which was nice. It reduced our stamina and fatigue levels. Or it increased our stamina and reduced our fatigue levels. This speed boost will do nothing for us, but that's cool. And I would usually say, like, you can do fun little, like, jumps to get a nice little speed boost while on here. But kind of pointless, and I don't want to damage the beer. So take pizza delivery very seriously.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain hot until departure.
And then rather than putting the pizza on a floating carrier and having it tethered to us and running along with it, I figure it's better to just have it on our back, because then we don't have to worry about the chiral crystal consumption for the floating carriers. And we also don't have to worry about the tether coming off, like if we get shot or something like that, like we did earlier. So making our way over here. Got to get to the engineer, and then just like last time when we approached from South Knot City, we'll just break off from the road next to the engineer, and we'll make our way straight over to Peter. Do really appreciate those signs because they restore your stamina, because we may have infinite battery on this, but our stamina gauge there next to my right arm is going down. It's pretty slight, but it does add up over time, and like it would probably be at about like 3 of those little square bars at this point if it weren't for the fact that those people have been leaving those things for me. All right. We're just about to break off, and we'll break off right here. Time for the last little sprint. Got all that leg work and that fancy footwork. Sam Porter Bridges once again showing us his amazing technique, ladies and gentlemen. He's got to make it through this terrain and through this weather. Will he deliver the pizza while it is still fresh? While it is still warm? While it is still hot? I do love that they have music for this. It's so silly in my opinion. Oh no! Oh no! We're good. Yoink. Pick up a little bit of a tip on the way. BB's excited. BB's excited to see this delivery, ladies and gentlemen. You yes, me no. I wasn't paying close enough attention to know that would be in reference to I feel bad, I'm sorry, iced. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. It's within scanning distance. Pick up another tip. Oh, delivering Pizza Hut. Ah. No worries. And we've made it in less than 12 minutes. Record time. Take the pizzas! And happy anniversary, you goobers.
Performance evaluation.
Everything has been delivered. Man, I want pizza now. I'm sorry I can't deliver it to you, Pixels. And yet again, still not here. Still not able to join on. But it's fine. We understand. Got 4 ranks for a delivery time. Not too bad. Not too shabby.
Thank you for your continued support.
You're welcome, Peter.
Good work.
Alright. And that's our pizza delivery. Thank you one and all for witnessing the majesty of our pizza delivery skills. I'm gonna make my way away just a bit to see if we get the thank you message. So we can read that and then that'll be the end of our stream. I don't know that Lou's ready to start just yet.
You can probably read into somebody else unless you have something to do.
Yeah, Lou's saying that I could probably read into somebody else. That's fine. I'll kind of make my way around. You know what, we'll make our way back over here to, there it is! A deepest of most sincere thanks and apologies! Let's check our mail. Oh. Okay, that's nice. I don't care. Anyways, mail. My dear Mr. Bridges, you truly are a man of surpassing kindness and generosity, and the pizza you delivered was the most scrumptious we have supped on to date. Oh, but my levity is unbecoming. My grave, dare I say, disastrous failure to convey my appreciation to you in the flesh warrants an explanation. To my chagrin, the circumstances were entirely outside of my control. Prior to your arrival, my better half and I had one of our rare but rather intense lovers' quarrels, which led her to storm off in a proverbial huff. And what manner of husband would I be if I left her to wander the wilderness alone? I simply had to go after her. Upon our return, we were greeted with fresh pizza, still piping hot from the oven, and she was so entirely over the moon that she forgave me in everything. Suffice it to say, I am in your debt to a considerable degree. Am I in VC again for Lou's stream? I would say that is entirely up to you, Pixels. Up to Lou. What do you think?
Yeah, you can come in if you want.
You can come in if you want, she says.
The more the merrier. You make fun of me while I suck at Elden Ring.
I don't know if you heard that. She said the more the merrier to make fun of her while she sucks at Elden Ring. Depic / nice. But, yep. Once again, we have saved the day with pizza from Mr. Peter Englert. So we'll make our way over here. Oh, ho, ho, whoa! To, Lake Knot / actually, I think this is Lake Knot City, isn't it? Yeah. Lake Knot City. And we'll see if we need to deliver anything to the Elder for him to be okay. And if we do, we'll do that, and then we'll be done. Oh no. Oh no. It's so terrible. I don't have any packages for them to steal. It's so horrible. How dare they scan me. Stop losing your balance, Sam. Jesus. Jump! Oh no, I was found. Wait. BB. BB doing his thing. See on how the order deck is all ready and it's like, oh, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah. Really. Try it, loser. Okay. Since we're here, we may as well. Oh no. That was close. We'll come over here and we'll showcase BB being a badass. So we've got the order deck and everything like that. We've got these jerks with guns. And BB will block the bullets for us. I'm pretty sure. Yep, see? BB took a bullet for Sam. Not actually, thankfully, but... You dare shoot at my baby and me. What have my baby ever done to you? Ugh! You people. The nerve. Never mess with a housewife. May not be a housewife, but I am a house husband. Oh. There we go. Gotcha! I'm gonna race over here. Nope, nope. None of that. That it? That is it. Whew. Sam is taking a breather on his own. That was not on me. That was literally him just doing that. So he is quite tired. Which makes sense. We literally did just have him run from one end of the map all the way to the other end of the map. And then have him go beat up some terrorists. And he's not done. I'm still going to make him run a little bit longer because I'm evil. Alright, let's get back over towards the road. Get on there before our battery runs out. Haha. Pause for a sec. Perfect. Good morning. Oh, I could have just ran through that one too. Oh well, whatever. And we're here. We'll make our deliveries to the old man, and then we'll be done. Thank you guys for your compliments on the great delivery skills, by the way. I don't know if I said that earlier when you put the notes in there originally. But yeah, you see on how my stamina is getting refilled there when I'm running through those signs? That's just a natural thing that happens. Yep, they're back. And like, I know it seems silly that I keep doing these missions over and over and over again, especially since I've already maxed them out. But once again, it is important for this character that we do that. They are urgent for a reason. He is an old man. And if you don't deliver them, bad things could happen. So, I am going to do something super cool with it though. We're going to offload all of it. I'm going to put this floating carrier on the ground like that. And then we are going to come and we're going to take all of this stuff and we're going to load it onto the carrier. Ta-da! And it's like, okay, but you can't take the floating carrier with you up the zip line. they changed that in the director's cut. You can now. So, we'll tie it up. We'll hook it up to ourselves. And we'll sprint the hell out of here. We go a little bit slower because we've got this floating carrier with us, but that's fine. It is interesting, but you can only take one floating carrier with you. You can usually have 2 floating carriers tied up to sail like this, but when it comes to going up the zip lines, you can only take one of them with you. So you can't take 2. And it does also slow down the speed at which you go to and from places on the zip lines, so like it will go a little bit slower here when we go along it. But that's fine. We've already maxed these out. And we're still doing the delivery. Yeah, it floats above you like that. It looks really silly in my opinion. But like you can see, we're going slower. It's just like... and stuff like that. And yep, it is better than nothing. And this does allow you to do some missions this way that you couldn't do this way before because it just has too much stuff for you to carry. Because now you can like carry a whole bunch of stuff on your back and you can carry stuff on the floating carrier too. And carry the total package of what you need to do. That said, if you can avoid doing this, I would recommend avoid doing this because it does slow you down considerably. And for a lot of missions, if you're trying to get the top ranking for it with the whole premium delivery thing, like the Legend of Legends, this will slow you down enough that you will not be able to make it in time. So try and figure something else out because it's not a good idea all the time. But, once again, for our Mr. Elder Boy, as long as these get done, that is all that really matters. Because I've already done these, I've already gotten the top ranking on them. And I'm not super concerned about like making it the fastest that I possibly can, because I've already done that, essentially. We're now going to zoom up there. Oh no, we're too far from that stuff that we stole from those guys to beat up more guys before we realized that we were done beating up all the guys. It's so terrible. I don't care, game. And here we are. We'll put us down and kind of have them just fall down on top of us. It is a path. We wore it here last time that we were here. Huzzah! And he's still good, and we're still good. Ta-da!
Surprise.
He's not dead yet, and hopefully he won't ever die during this playthrough, but we'll see. Because I believe I already mentioned, but if you don't deliver the urgent stuff for him and you take too long in between times that you do that, he does straight up die and become a BT. He doesn't attack you, but instead of it being him, it will just be the like, thank you for doing the delivery thing that we get with like Peter Englert and that we got with Lochna before she showed up. And instead of his hologram out front, it will be a BT hologram. Hey, we leveled up our delivery time. Let's see. We can hold our breath for longer. Okay. Hey, it's... Oh, no, this is our star. Sweet. He's our second 5-star person. Ta-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
You've kept me alive for a little while longer, Sam. I owe you one.
And that's not rhetorical. That's literal.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
All right.
For further information.
I think this is where we will stop. When we play this next Saturday, we will do the last part of Chapter 5. Yeah, right here. His hologram that appears there. it won't be him like that. It will be a BT that just floats there ominously. And I'm not gonna lie, the first time that I got here and that had happened, it scared the crap out of me. I was like, oh my god, there's a BT at this guy's shelter. Like, what do I need to do? And it's like, well, BB's not going crazy. What's going on? And it's like, that's the elder. He died. So we're always going to do our best to deliver to him, make sure that he stays alive, make sure that he doesn't die. But anyways, next weekend when we come back, we'll do the last mission for Chapter 5, which is going and talking to Mama, I'm pretty sure. Make sure that that is the next thing. Maybe not. Craftsman? Is it from him? Is our next mission? Really? Really? That can't be right. What is that huge thing walking around in the background? That is one of the Horizon Zero Dawn things. This is a tall neck from Horizon Zero Dawn, and this person over here set it as their hologram for their structure. So it looks super intimidating and like, oh my god, what do I do? It's just a thing. It'll be cool. And give shoutouts to that game because, as mentioned earlier, the developers of that game were super awesome for Kojima and stuff. But yeah. Hello. I'm bigger. Look at how big I am. You're so small. Tiny little thing. But, anyways. This is where we're going to go ahead and stop for now. We're going to go ahead and raid into Lou. I'm going to take a bit of a break before hopping in and hanging out with her and stuff like that too. But, you guys have fun, hang out with her. Pixels, don't cause too much trouble while she's trying to do Elden Ring stuff, I guess. And, we'll see you guys next time. And, once again, I might do some streaming on... Come on, Pixels, be good. I might do some streaming on Tuesday if I'm okay after jury duty. If I do, it is definitely going to be later than 5:30. It's probably going to be like around 6:30 or so, and it's not going to be super long. And we'll play an RPG, most likely Golden Sun. But if not, then maybe Thursday, and if not, then definitely next Saturday. And we'll be doing some more Death Stranding, probably around 9 or 10 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you, everybody, for chilling and being understanding of me being a goober and stuff like that. And let's see. I'll try to stop by if you do. I will definitely stop by. You know it. And I know, Pink, you're going to be streaming more Pokemon at 3 today, right? So I will do my best to come over and check that out while we're hanging out and Lou's stuff, too. But in the meantime, it looks like Lou just went live. I'm going to pull up her stream on my browser really fast before I raid over. There we go. And we will go ahead and raid last one out. And our raid message will be, give us your lunch money. Lou doesn't get words of encouragement. Because she gets plenty of those in reality. But we'll demand our lunch money from Lou, and we'll see you guys next time. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you, Ice Demons. You know what's about to happen, Lou. You don't get to be surprised. But thank you guys for coming by, and you have a great rest of your Sunday. And have a fantastic week, too. Take care, everybody. Oh, Sam got tired. He's going to sit down, so I'll let him sit before I save. So you guys have a good one. Bye-bye.